Hello everyone, welcome back to the Console Gaming League. We are still in our group stage for CGL GOATS, the NA portion of it, and we're starting off with quite the matchup here in round number 6. We've got Slugs and Poners versus Glacier, Overwatch, Snapchat.
Yeah, both teams are in a very good position to try and make it out of the group stage. Glacier Overwatch Snapchat sitting at a nice and perfect 5-0. Slugs and Poners sitting at 5-1 as we enter this round 6 of the tournament. So very excited. Two of the best in this group going at it.
It should be a good episode, good series of Overwatch here. So we're going to take a look at Slugs and Poners first off here, and we'll look at that lineup. Boz, Waka Waka, Frozen, manning that tank role there for them. And then Chicken, Luca, and Frothy Philly, the supports here.
Yeah, only one loss so far, so you know that they are a strong squad, but they are facing the undefeated Glacier Overwatch Snapchat. So let's go ahead and take a look at their roster. We have Zaitu, Hero, Glacier, Social, Chain, and Sophia Carson. So once again, as we mentioned, they are undefeated right now, so they are hoping to keep that alive as they enter the series.
Yeah, definitely. I'm interested to see here because, I mean, I'm looking at our team sheets for them, right? And it's interesting, right? Zaitu, more of a flex player. Chain, a tank player. This is an interesting lineup, but hey, I won't question it. They're undefeated, and they're looking to continue that going forward into this next round.
Yeah, very, very excited to see two top-notch teams going at it. And with a big matchup like this, it has to start out somewhere. As we mentioned yesterday, for Control, it is a set map depending on which round we are in. Given that we are in round 6, our starting map will be Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, when people think of GOATs, people think of Lijiang Tower, they think of King's Row, and that's what we're probably going to be seeing from now on. Obviously, we won't be seeing Lijiang next round because that will be a different round. But when we get towards the, the bracket top 4 in grand finals, we're probably going to be sticking with the Lijiang Tower map choice. But for now, it is Lijiang Tower because of said pre-selected control map as we are loading into the game. And it looks like we're starting out on Gardens here, Ray.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting matchup. But for all of you guys, just keep in mind that all the matches going forward after this first map will be losers' picks. So some strategy will come into play. We kind of talked about yesterday how we feel like hybrid, since we're in the GOATS tournament, it's always going to be King's Row. But after that, strategy comes into play as we all know with GOATS and going back to Overwatch 1, 2CP is also now in play. So that's going to be interesting to see if we get there today, because this is a 1-to-2 series. So first one to get 2 maps, and it's all over.
Yeah, we saw why 2CP is no longer in the game yesterday. If you were with us in our lone game for the NA portion for ourselves, it went, 3 rounds extra?
Yeah, it was like 7-6 in the end or something like that. It was crazy.
Again, why don't we try, hear me out, 2CP and 5v5? I think it would work a lot better. That's just me personally. But we'll see how that works out for him going forward, as they're already starting it off. Boz looking for positioning for side of Slugs and Poners. But can they take it first and foremost? And it looks like they are. Glacier's so low. Frothy Philly's gone, and now so it's going to be Glacier Overwatch starting it off strong here. With those first 2 picks, they're looking to wrap it up, trying to save some health. They do lose Chain, but that is going to be enough to hold it out for the moment.
Yeah, it was just nicely well played. I think one thing is Zaitu is doing a good job on the Zen of being able to keep their distance, but still being close enough to provide their team some support. Because if your Zen goes down, there goes a lot of damage, and they played that very well and had very well placed Discord orbs in that fight. And now on these control points, especially gardens, this is where it starts to get really tough for slugs and pwners, because there's only 2 possible ways for you to go through, and they're big chokes that they can hold easily.
Zaitu, why is Zaitu dead? There's a huge pick onto the Zenyatta. Now slugs and pwners can come back into the midst of all of this. Chain is so low, gonna be focused down here. They got that Discord orb, but they're finally gonna go down. Frothy Philly gets that pick, and Hero's out of mech as well. It should just be a quick wrap up here with the kills coming through from slugs and pwners.
Yeah, and you see the importance of the Zen in that fight going down early. Glacier just did not have the damage to place onto slugs and pwners. Glacier just got melted that much more faster because the Discord orb was in play. So you got to make sure you're protecting that Zen at all costs. And it was just a nice volley from Frothy and then a nice right click from Frozen coming in. So very well played.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Shatters come out from Chain. It's not going to connect to anything, and now they have to be careful. Baz has a Shatter of their own. Can they find it? Can they land it right now? Or there's the Graviton Surge. Frozen's going to pop that first. Now, in response, Glacier pops there. Shatter comes out from Baz. Nothing going quite just yet, but people are swinging for the fences. Sound Mayor coming in for slugs and pwners, trying to hold on, and they do. Zaitu and Chain are gone down to the count. Self-destruct was thrown in by Hero, but it's not going to find anything, and the wrap-up keeps coming through from slugs and pwners.
And they've already done a great job. They have evened the percentage gain, and now they're in a situation where they're going to have Shatter coming in this fight. They are going to have to be very careful, because this Shatter's going to have to land, because you're going to be able to re-engage with Glacier, because they're going to have this sound barrier available. So this is going to be a great chance for Glacier to come back in and take this point back.
As now, here we go for the fight. There's the Shatter out from Baz, dropping down 3. Pin comes in, Social gets knocked into it, taken down, and that should be that. Fight is done. Shatter came out from Chain, but it's just not going to be enough. Frozen's cleaning house for slugs and pwners, 85 and counting.
Big pick onto that Brig, because we talked about yesterday how important having that Inspire up constantly to keep your tank's health in a manageable state, and just getting the Brig early was a nice job by Baz to know who the crucial target was and to get them down immediately.
Yeah, now they come in here. They've got to find a pick, and they've got to find it now. There's the grab, though, from Frozen, locking them all up. There's that's it. That's gone. Zaitu is going to get the kick onto Frothy Philly, but that's all they're going to find in the end. Hero gets demeched and taken down. Overtime ticks away, and that is that. Round 1 goes to slugs and pwners.
It was just very clean play from slugs and pwners. They always made sure to have their ult rotation in a very good state. There was only that one chance where it was sound barrier just versus Shatter, and Baz was able to make the huge play by getting Social down early in that fight, and that just pretty much set it up for them. So for the side of Glacier, it felt like everything kind of came crumbling once. So they lost the Zen in that fight, and then the next one they basically had an even ult exchange. They should have gone into that fight and looked to just draw out a bunch of ults and try and conserve some for yourself, because it wasn't likely you were going to win that fight when you were down your Zen and you used sound barrier in that fight.
Now we head into control center here, looking for Glacier Overwatch to tie it up on this map, or they go down 1-0 into our hybrid map. Typers right now. Waka Waka in the back line might be caught out here, and they are. A nice play coming in from Glacier Overwatch. Snapchat to take down the Diva, but it's not going to matter. They lose Chain, they lose Social, they lose Zaitu as well, and that is just going to be enough again. Slugs and pwners, you know, they lost that first pick player, but they stuck together, stayed together, and found the remaining kills necessary to capture the first point.
Exactly, and that's the essence of GOATs, staying together as a team, moving as a single organism, and they are just continuing to clean up. Even right now, they are looking at almost a touch the spawn doors challenge. They pick up 2 picks in the meantime, and they're just continuing to build ult charge. This is where things get extremely dangerous for Glacier Overwatch, because this choke is very hard to break through in GOATs.
It really is. It really is indeed. We're going to see if they can do it here, though. Trying to build up some ultimates, but the shatters dropped right onto everyone's face. 5 go down, 5 fall down, and that is going to be Slugs and Boners holding on yet again.
And that win right there cannot be understated. The fact that they were able to win a team fight solely off the shatter is going to conserve the other 5 ultimates, which will be plenty to be able to combat the ones coming in for Glacier Snapchat. So that was a perfectly played fight by Slugs and Boners.
Guys, now we're going to go in here looking to make a difference. Chain trying to build up to the shatter, but they're going to still have to deal with pros, and they have this graviton surge, and that's going to be used. Big one connecting to 5. Sound Barrier is there to save the lives of everyone for the time being. Transcendence invested as well. Shatters back from Boz, drops down 2. Sound Barrier coming in as well from Luca to try to keep things going their way, and it will. Even with Glacier popping that graviton surge, it's not going to do anything for Glacier Overwatch Snapchat. They do lose Frothy Philly, does Slugs, but it's just not going to matter. They keep the hold going, 95 and counting, and it's almost all but over. They are going to get some last-second touches. Boz is down now, though, so there's an opening. It definitely is possible for Glacier Overwatch to hold on to this, but now with Sophia Carson out of the fight, the self-destruct being invested, no one can get the touch. That's going to be that. The map goes to Slugs and Boners.
To me, it just felt like Slugs and Boners were a little bit cleaner, a little bit more together, and their execution on their plans came through much better. The one thing you wish you could have seen was there was one opportunity for Glacier Snapchat to possibly win that fight, and it was when they had the grab in the middle of the point, and Sound Barrier and Transcendence had not been built up to yet, but they just couldn't secure the kills in time. If they could have, they probably would have taken control of the fight. Who knows where it would have gone after that, but that fight just, it both teams exhausted their ult bank, and it just looked but over for Glacier at that point.
Yeah, definitely. As now we look to see where we're headed for map number 2. I would have to think, yeah, we are, it looks like we are going back to the streets of London here, Raymond. We are headed over to King's Row.
I don't think anyone's surprised. As we mentioned, it is the GOATS tournament. This is the hybrid GOATS map. So I think it'll be more shocking to anyone if we go into a round and King's Row isn't picked. So very excited. This is kind of like where it's funny because like this tournament is like the opening to where a lot of us are going to start casting in like the high school and the college scenes that are coming up here as school starts to begin. I feel like we get our fill in GOATS with King's Row, and then we open into the regular season with regular Overwatch. We're like, I don't want King's Row. I just had a bunch of it in GOATS. Like it's kind of funny.
Well, the good thing for the high school league I cast is we don't do hybrid map types. So we don't have to see which kind of is the worst game mode in 5v5. But we won't go there on this broadcast because we are doing 6v6. It looks like we have players doing, getting just ready, and then we will be headed straight into the game when possible.
And keep in mind, as we talked about, this series is a 1-2, so Slugs and Boners are on match point. And as just a little reminder, Glacier Overwatch is the undefeated team in this series, 5-0 versus 5-1. So would be a big deal and big chance for Slugs and Boners to basically almost ensure that they're going to be moving on to the bracket stage of this tournament. It's just to make sure, because there's only one other undefeated team in this bracket. So if they in this group, I mean, so if they get Glacier Overwatch to get now on that column, it makes their chances of moving on that much better.
Definitely. We are still waiting. It looks like everyone's almost ready to go. And then we shall see. Can Glacier Overwatch Snapchat come back, tie the series up, and force us to an assault game mode? Or are we ending it out here with, it looks like it would be a nice defense from Slugs and Pwners, who are currently opting to defend?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just the whole idea. I mean, there's a lot of different mindsets. I always talk about this when I'm casting, when it comes to when you're at a point where it's map pick and then winner gets to pick whether they attack or defend. You either have the mindset of we're feeling extremely confident and we want to deflate them by capturing all 3 points in a very quick time, or do you have the opposite effect where it's like, we're going to pick defense and we're going to first point hold you? So they have elected, they feel pretty confident and they're hoping to make this a first point hold and a quick series to just move on to the next round.
Yeah, definitely. That is always the case because you never want to give another team hope. Because that, when there's hope, there is a way. And it looks like we are getting the readies from at least Slugs and Pwners, waiting on that R4 Glacier Overwatch. And then we will be headed into the streets of London.
Do you have any fond memories of participating or anything related to Goats, Joker?
Yeah. Season 2 of the Overwatch League. The play on Rialto with NYXL. Yeah, it was I believe it was a grab, then shatter, then bomb, and a Lucio boop. No, wait, there was no there was no grab. It was a shatter, a Lucio boop, and then a self-destruct, and it killed like 5 people. It was pretty swag. It was, I forget who it was against, but yeah, that was great. That was great. What about you, Raymond?
Back when we started just doing Goats tournaments, I was competing in the Plat division for regular Overwatch. But when we combined teams and competed in the Diamond one, and all things considered, we ended up making the final bracket. And I mean, we didn't make it far, but we were just so happy to make the final bracket, considering we had 3 players who were really Plat players competing in the Diamond division. So that was pretty cool.
Fair. That's fun. That's fun. And yeah, it looks like we are sticking with the defensive positioning for Slugs and Pwners. And I just realized that their logo is a GIF, and now I can't stop looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I've actually never seen a GIF for the logo before. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and it looks like Slugs and Pwners are doing the right thing, making sure to hold this choke up against the statue. So really, it's going to be on Glacier to look to make a big play, whether this be like a Zen volley or something like that.
That was a nice Zen volley there from Zaitu, though. Almost took Frozen out and about to take Frothy Philly down. They are going to be... No, Chain's the one to go down first. So many people were low for Slugs and Pwners. They do lose Chicken. Boz is very low as well. The healing is going to come in now for Slugs and Pwners to hold on to the point. They are looking to keep the hold going on this defensive phase, but now they've got people back. Glacier's over onto the Reinhardt now for Chain, and Boz is taking down Sophia Carson though. So it's still anyone's point, but the trade is there. The Reinhardt is gone for Slugs and Pwners, and this is a perfect opportunity for Glacier Overwatch Snapchat.
Yeah, and I can't tell if they're looking to just it looks like they're just going to regroup, allow the point to be captured, and just take the fight at the arch. I think that's a smart decision, especially in Goats. That archway can be held for a very long time defensively if you play your cards right.
Yes, now the shatters come out from Glacier on 2-3, and Social goes down though. The first person to go is not from Glacier Overwatch, and now it's a nice recontest from Slugs and Pwners, stopping it before the cart even gets to that archway.
Exactly. You see the power of just allowing your team to regroup and take a good fight at the arches. It pays off in dividends for Slugs and Pwners. Because imagine if they just re-engaged with 5 lost, they would have been able to push the cart past that archway, and then you're going to have to take the first fight at the bookstore corner, which is not as ideal.
Not at all, not at all, as now they look to keep going forward. Looking for an opportunity to open it up, but Frozen's going to be popping the ground first and foremost here, and it's going to get a lot of people in it. The Transcendence is there from side 2, Shatter coming out, not going to be able to find anyone, and now the picks keep coming in from Glacier Overwatch as Chicken and Waka Waka are down. They do lose Sophia Carson. They don't have their speed boost, but that's not going to matter because of how close they are to spawn.
Yeah, Frothy Philly actually able to take 2 picks off in that fight, which, considering the losing position they're in, is a nice job. Now Slugs and Pwners, because of how far their cart is back, they actually might. Nah, they're still back in spawn. So they might have an opportunity to take a fight at the bookstore corner, but it doesn't look like that at this point.
Yeah, no, they're going to be able to keep pushing forward. Waka Waka going to have to be a little bit more careful here. But still, there's the self-destruct coming out and a nice little play, and it's going to find Chicken caught out. That is a huge play coming in. Now, there it goes. There's Boz down out for the fight. Now they look for more. The Transcendence is invested from Slugs and Pwners, and a little bit not really worthwhile because you don't turn that fight back into your favor.
Yeah, I think it was meant to save Boz, but it came in too late, and that's just an unfortunate play coming in from them, as now the snowball is continuing to fall further and further down the hill for Glacier Overwatch. Considering they're a Glacier, I think snowball is very fitting here, Joker.
It really is. It really is. As now we're going forward, walking a little bit closer. 4 minutes and 18 seconds to go here on the point. Raid Boss coming in. Shatter's connecting to 3. Can they find the follow-up? No, it's Social going down yet again. Now Glacier falling down as well, as the recontest from Slugs and Pwners is perfectly executed, coming back and stopping them at that corner.
It's the power of the rally, just the passive heals coming in for the team, being able to keep them alive, and Boz is looking for a big-time shatter. They have not scouted him, which is surprising because they don't see it right in front of them, and it gets 3.
3 goes down, but Boz is going to pay for it with their life now. The Slugs and Pwners have to be fully careful here, but it looks like they're just going to go for the full reset because you don't have that main tank any longer.
To me, like, you guys are planning this play, and Boz gets 3, but the team was not there to follow up. He was still completely isolated, and that was almost a big boot coming in from Luca, but because of that, you did get him to use grab, but Luca goes down.
Yeah, it's a huge play, but maybe a waste of an ultimate for Chain. Like you said, they get rid of the Lucio, but it's going to be able to get back so much quicker. And now you have the speed sound mirror available to use. Transcendence going to be invested by Frothy Fielder because they know the Graviton Surge is no longer on the board, and Boz is just going to be swinging for the fences, going in, pinning into the back line, taking down Sophia Carson, and holding out yet again for Slugs and Pwners.
Yeah, still 2.5 minutes on the clock, so you're easily going to get 3-ish, maybe 4 fights if you're Glacier Overwatch, and you really only have to win 1 to bring this home. But I feel like this is a position, if you're Glacier, you have an opportunity. Rally, Shatter, Diva Bomb, you just have to watch out for this incoming sound barrier from Luca.
Definitely do, and then they have the opportunity to use it for free if they want to, but the Shatter connects to 5 from Boz. That's a huge play coming in yet again for the main tank of Slugs and Pwners as the cleanup comes through, and they keep on stopping them at the doorstep.
And that was even better for Slugs and Pwners because they were able to build a rally in time and only committed that. They still have that sound barrier from Luca, so even if a big shatter comes in from Glacier, you'll be able to give the sound barrier to provide to the rest of your team, and then your Transcendence is basically on par with Chain's Graviton Surge, so you have the tools defensively to combat Glacier. They
now come in, Shatter's connecting to 2, and Boz is out of position. but that might not matter. They've got people so low on the side of Glacier Overwatch Snapchat that they can't really push in. Slugs and Pwners are going to back away. Now they have an opportunity, but Social is down for the count yet again. A huge volley coming in from Frothy Philly, but a nice pick in response, and now you can go right back in. If you're Glacier Overwatch, you don't have to worry about that grab, as now Chain can walk forward, look for an opportunity for a grab of their own.
Yeah, you just couldn't afford to be too aggressive because your Brig was still on their way back, but now they're in a great power play position, but the grab is going to be back online.
Yeah, grab coming in from both of them. Self-destruct out from Waka Waka, and Chain is down. Your main damage dealer no longer on the board. This is huge for Slugs and Pwners to keep the hold going their way. 35 seconds to go, and a full-on retreat is coming in from Glacier Overwatch Snapchat.
Yeah, and now we have the reverse effect coming in. We have Boz's Shadow going up against Sophia Carson's Sound Bear. But the kicker here, Joker, Social used Rally in that fight. Chicken is now able to use it right now.
Yeah, Chicken using it early on to get that Rally armor available, and that's going to get them set up for a good fight. Can they... Sound Bear is going to be invested early on by Sophia Carson. Shatter up and ready from Boz. This turn, Shatter comes through, connects to Zaitu, but there's no picks coming in. There's the pin, and now they are going to find out. Glacier Boz goes down for it, though. So there's still an opportunity for either of these two teams to win it out, but oh my goodness, Chain all alone, taken down by Luca. There's the grab, finishing it off and taking the rest of Glacier Overwatch down as Social falls last as the hold comes in for Slugs and Pwners.
So Boz getting that last second kill onto Glacier before he went down with the fire strike was huge, because it basically put a timer on the side of Glacier Overwatch, Joker, because of how much closer the Slugs and Pwners spawn was. They're going to be fighting themselves in a 6v5 if they didn't win the 5v5 fast enough, and they just didn't do that. And Slugs and Pwners build that grab faster, and then they're able to cruise to a nice hold there, as now the win condition has been set for them. They just got to get 63.09 meters on that second point, and they will be exiting Kings Row with the victory in their column, and most importantly, giving Glacier Overwatch Snapchat their first loss in the group stage.
Yeah, as now we come into it here. Can Glacier Overwatch get a better hold than Slugs and Pwners had here, right? That's the real question on everyone's mind, right? We'll see if it is going to be the case, or are we, like you said, finishing it off here and now for Slugs and Pwners.
As we see for the side of Glacier, I mean, they're just going to have to aggressively hold the statue, as we talked about previously. Slugs and Pwners, they have the momentum on their side right now, being able to stymie Glacier Overwatch when they had all of that just rolling for them is a big deal. So can they carry that momentum and take the series is going to be the question.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see indeed. And right now we're seeing a nice attempted charge from Glacier, but it's going to... Oh my goodness, it almost backfired. Almost going down the healing. Able to stabilize for the moment, but now it's given Slugs and Pwners all the space in the world to take control of this point, but Boz almost going down. A nice charge, but not going to find the pick on the Chain that they were looking for. Boz staying somehow alive thanks to that armor pack from Social. Still, from Chicken, as now it is back in fourth. Glacier have the opportunity to keep this hold going.
Yeah, as both teams are coming up on a lot of ultimates, and Zaitu goes down.
Zaitu is down. That might be the beginning of the end for this first point hold here, right? As now they've taken the defensive positioning away from Glacier, and now they have to walk in on to Slugs and Pwners here, as Glacier is going to fall down. And might be able to take down Chain. Yeah, they do. Frothy filling with some nice shots coming in. Waka Waka is going to get demeched, but so is Hero. And, well, booted back to spawn by Frothy Philly.
And yeah, Social and Hero are both going to get long spawns, Joker. So basically, if you're Glacier Overwatch, say goodbye to holding the arches. First fight's most likely taking place at this bookstore corner, which is a big deal. We saw that Slugs and Pwners were able to win a fight and waste time on the clock at that first archway corner. And now Glacier, because they dominated that first fight, Slugs dominated that first fight. They are much more ahead in a lot of these ult charges.
As now here it goes in. Here's the engagement on the archway. Took a little bit longer, but Glacier Overwatch are again on that offensive position. They have to walk in onto Slugs and Pwners. Grab comes out from Chain. Shatter is connected from Glacier. But again, there's no picks coming in, and Chain's the one to go down first as the self-destruct finds Glacier in the midst of the pin from Boz. Boz is fallen, but it's not going to matter as the picks just keep coming through from Slugs and Pwners.
I'll say one thing I'm starting to notice, Joker, is this is, not a shot at, anyway. Hero is still playing fantastic, but it just seems like Waka Waka is getting a lot more value out of those Diva bombs and finding kills more often. That could just be a testament to, maybe Lucio boops coming in from Luca, who we've seen do some cheeky boops in the series. But it just seems like with the Diva bomb, Slugs and Pwners are getting much more value out of it.
They really are. They really are indeed. And now, see the self-destruct comes in and Chicken is down. A nice opening pick for Glacier, getting them back into this tight area. You're going to have to walk out, and it's going to be quite difficult for them, as now Glacier is going to be the one to make the move, and Frothy Philly is down. The charge comes out, not going to find anyone. Waka Waka finding Zaitu, but that is all going to be the end of it here as Glacier Overwatch stop them for the moment.
Yeah, that was just a nice setup play coming in from Glacier Overwatch, throwing the bomb over the top while Glacier's going to back up to come the charge in, and you get the most important target, which we talked about time and time again, is that Brigitte. So just well-executed plays. We're going to need to see that from Glacier a few more times here if they want to hold off Slugs and Pwners to send this to map number 3.
As now, the opportunity to come in, they've got to figure it out if you are Slugs and Pwners. Shatter connects to Social. The charge comes in, but the stun is up. Glacier walking backwards, still trying to hold it out. Right now, they've almost got the grab online, and it's going to get eaten up. Chain throws it up. Waka takes it down, and the grab of their own comes in. Shatter's connected, but it's not going to matter. Chain's down for the count. Boz is quickly going down afterwards as well, though, so it might change here now with Frothy Philly joining them in spawn as well, but the trades keep coming back and forth here, so still not anyone's cart quite just yet, especially if another pick comes through from Slugs and Pwners. They're still waiting it out. Social so very low. The charge coming in, and they've taken Luca down, though. That's a huge pick. No more speed boost for Slugs and Pwners. That's going to allow Glacier Overwatch to get aggressive and take down the remaining members of Slugs and Pwners.
Yeah, because that fight was definitely winnable for Slugs and Pwners, but as soon as Luca goes down, that's just not going to happen. So Glacier Overwatch playing extremely smooth right now, but Slugs and Pwners are still in a situation where all they have to do is win one more team fight, and that cart should cross that second point, but they're only going to get 2 more cracks at this, Joker. The good thing is you're going to have Shatter and Diva Bomb, but this Graviton Surge coming online for Frozen.
Boss finding Social is huge, and the Shatter connects, though, from Glacier, dropping everyone down. A huge play. It was all but over there after losing that first pick, and now things are looking bad for Slugs and Pwners. They've got the opportunity right now, though, especially if they can find a late pick, but they don't know there is someone to the left currently at the moment.
Glacier had to back out, though. They lost too many of their supports, and they have to regroup. So now you're in a situation, this grab can come through big. No Transcendence online for it.
As you'll see here, can they hold on? This is a perfect chance. Shatter connects, but Chicken is down yet again. Shatter came through, Grab came through, but Boz is down for the count. This might just be what we were waiting for. The tie-up coming in from Glacier Overwatch, and there it goes. The stagger might be sealing the deal here, Ray.
Yeah, I think it definitely will. I mean, you see players coming back, but with 3 seconds left, they're not going to be able to touch. That's all she wrote. Glacier Overwatch able to storm back here on Kings Row, tie up the series, and now we're going to a map number 3.
We are indeed, and we're headed back to Assault, Ray.
Yeah, I feel like it's very fitting for us this weekend in GOATS, getting at least 3 mappers so far for both our series. We'll have to see if that trend continues in the 4th series right after this, but barring a tie, this will be the last map in this series. So for both of these teams, if you're Glacier, you're feeling good. You're like, oh, all right. Whew, we tied up the series, and now it's all going to come down to 2CP. For Slugs and Pwners, you know, a little bit of win has been taken out of your sails, but you do get that crucial map choice coming into what will likely be the final map. So you got to be feeling good about that. So you're able to take a look at all the 2CP maps and pick which one you feel the best at and most comfortable on.
Let us see here where we go for these two teams. Right now, our one of our observers is trying to sway the decision and make them go to Volskaya, but I don't think that is going to be the case.
Yeah, I've said I feel like the order in like preference for most teams is Anubis, Hanamura, and then Volskaya. So I think it's likely to be Anubis, but Hanamura is a close second. I think it's very unlikely we see Volskaya unless, you know, a little bit of influence can come in. And looks like we aren't going to get that influence coming in because we are going to visit the beautiful cherry blossoms of Japan because we are going to Hanamura.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite map in the game visually wise. Oh, visually wise. That is
You were talking a big game about Horizon Lunar Colony yesterday.
Yeah, but I prefer Paris to Horizon Lunar Colony. Let's be real here.
Ew, what is wrong with you?
It's
oh my gosh.
It's a great map. And you know what? I got a DM afterwards saying they agree with me. Paris is great too. So
you're both just wrong.
So from me polling, I got 2 to me, 1 to Ray's opinion, so I think I win.
Joker, I don't even need to poll because everyone knows that the community consensus on Paris is it's bad.
Nope. We don't need to poll. Because I've done my polling. Oh. I'm sorry. But I've done my polling. The polls
You're polling
have been,
of one person.
The polls have been closed, Ray. The polls have
of
been
one
closed.
person.
The polls have been closed. We're not gonna steal it. You're not gonna steal this election.
Folks, that's why you come to the Ray and Joker stream. You get some politics with your Overwatch.
It looks like we are. Do we have a disconnect? Maybe I'm wrong. For Glacier Overwatch, so we are waiting for them to get back into the lobby.
Yeah, as I'm very excited. I haven't seen Hanamura in a hot minute. I want to say I was in a leg day pug like a few months ago, and we did 6v6 and did go to Hanamura, and it was a nightmare. Just gave me flashbacks of why we hated 2CP. But in the style of GOATs, I'm excited to see it. Like we mentioned, it's a beautiful map. The problem with Hanamura is it's just always been hard because that first point is so hard to crack because there's literally, outside of using a sim teleporter, you can only go through that gate. It's so hard to break.
Oh. What? I'm so confused. What's going on? Okay, never mind. Okay, they've got their people back. I thought we were forfeiting. That would have been weird. But no, that was Slugs and Pwners who said that they were forfeiting. So it's not, nothing's right. Okay. We are about to head in. We've got the last player back in lobby. And then we will be heading into Hanamura.
Yeah, very excited. As we mentioned, 1-1. This is likely to be the culmination of the series. Who is going to move on to the next round? Do Slugs and Poners hand Glacier their first loss in the group stage, or does Glacier Overwatch keep the perfect streak alive and keep the undefeated streak alive with Du Bois? Because Du Bois is the other opponent in this group who is currently at 6-0.
Well, we shall see. It looks like we are having a swapping of sides here. Glacier Overwatch Snapchat opting to go into for the defense to start it off, as now we are going to be seeing Slugs and Poners in red here.
I think for 2CP, it's better to defend for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, especially on Hanamura, that first choke, if you can just hold a team to first point, which is very likely, you can basically, put that frustration. You could basically put like, man, we have to play perfect. And then if they even get a single tick, we're out or we lose. So it's like, I always think defending on 2CP is always great to do first.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you there. Unless, Sims in the game, attacking first is never the option. And, well, we don't have Sim available, so we're not going to see those strategies here, Raymond, as we are loading into the lobby, and we'll see, well, who's going to come out on top. Or are we going to get the 2CP special of a draw?
I put that into the air yesterday, and we did get it on hybrid, as I talked about. And now you're putting that into the air, and I don't really like that. We'll have to see, but
it always has
just
to
look
be
at this map, man. Doesn't it just bring back everyone's nostalgia? Just look at the beauty of this map.
Yeah, that's why we need 2CP back in the competitive map pool.
Stop! It's Sir,
you're not gonna get this, and it would be so much better in 5v5. It would be.
It really wouldn't.
It would be better in 5v5. It'd be better than hybrid.
No, it wouldn't be better than hybrid. Sorry, sir.
It would. Hybrid's the worst map type right now.
I guarantee you'll have way more draws in 2CP and 5v5 than you would in hybrid.
We need 2CP back. We need these maps back. But now we're gonna go see if we can get an opportunity to start it off. Boz is already having to back away as they keep on working it here, holding it out at the doorway.
Yeah, again, this is where things get really tough to push in. Boz able to get through with that bubble, but can they make something happen?
Ooh, and a nice charge. Able to connect the chain. Hero getting demeched as well is really going to end this first hold for Slugs and Poners here.
Just clinical coming out from Slugs and Poners. Did a great job not only using the DM, but getting that bubble to allow Boz to get through. Then you're able to get that big charge and find those pickoffs. And with just over a minute on the clock, they cap the first point, which is huge. And now we'll have to see if, in the true 2CP fashion, do we start to see a snowball here? I'm not exactly sure about that, as Glacier's doing a great job of keeping up in a lot of these ultimate battles.
Yeah, as now we go into this for the next fight. On to second point here. And we'll see. I mean, it's going to be. Oh, the Shatter is going to miss there. A nice boop coming in from Sophia Carson, or sorry, from Luca there with Seam. And now the picks are going to come in from Slugs and Poners. Paz is going to get taken for a ride, taken down. Point is being unlocked, though, from Slugs and Poners. They've got an opportunity to come back into this, but Zaitu goes down. The sound barrier is only going to be there for so long. And then a grab on point, though. And that might just not, might help them seal the deal, perhaps, with Social falling down. Glacier Glacier going down as well. And this is might just be enough. Now with the Transcendence, it's going to allow Zaitu to help Glacier Overwatch to stabilize. And now we might be getting some 2 CP action with Boz, however, finding a nice shatter. No picks have come through. Chain goes down. Glacier's taken for a ride, and the picks just keep coming through. But no one's getting out on top as Hero's falling down. And finally, Slugs and Pwners are able to take the 2 points.
And that's an impressive 4.5 on the clock. And one thing that actually allowed Glacier Overwatch to stay in that just for a little bit longer was a big boop from the side of Sophia Carson onto Frozen and took the Zarya out of the fight for a good 3 to 4 seconds. So that took a lot of damage off the field for there, allowed their players to get back and drink just a little bit more time off the clock. But still an impressive time bank nonetheless for Slugs and Pwners. So now all the pressure is on the side of Glacier Overwatch. You know you're going to have to cap both points. And I mean, even though we did see a 5-minute and a 1-minute end up evening out on Anubis yesterday, you still got to make sure you're trying to keep up with this time bank. Because I feel like on Anubis, especially once you get to second point, it's not always going to snowball like that. And having a big time bank to attack that second point is going to be essential.
It really is. It really is indeed. As now we are loading in. What are you going to get from that vending machine there, Raymond?
I want the drink with the smiley face on
That's
it.
fair.
Makes me happy.
It makes me happy, like a merry-go-round, but we're not on King's Row anymore. I think that is a green tea option down there in the bottom left, second option. I think that's a green tea. I'll take that. But now we are loaded in and everyone's out and about, and we're taking an interesting ingress here from Glacier Overwatch. Snap, still going to get them to the same exact spot as if they were going normal way, though. But we'll see. Maybe that hullabaloo will change the way we think of this. They are going to be able to get through. Uh-oh, they left Zaitu behind. That is disastrous rotation from Glacier Overwatch. Boz is going to have to be a little bit more careful, though, now with Glacier finding chicken as well. This could allow Glacier Overwatch Snapchat to get back quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Slugs and Pwners are going to have to pay a lot more careful because they don't have all that healing from their Brig on the field, and they're doing exactly like they're backing up, basically going to forfeit this gate and allow time for their Brig to get back.
Guys, now I go in the rotation onto the point. There is a chance, though, for Slugs and Pwners to make a recontest on this point, though. Second point captured up, still waiting it out. Transcendence coming out from Frothy Philly. They've got the point presence, but they need a point pick, especially when it's so close to the end here. Shatter's available and Luca is down. They are just going to clean it up, not looking to invest any ultimates into the remaining fight, and they don't need to. Oh. They used grab.
Oh no.
They used grab, but they got out Transcendence and Sound Barrier from Glacier Overwatch there. That might be a trade you're willing to take if you're Slugs and Pwners.
No, that is absolutely a trade you're willing to take, because now you come to the next fight, you have the Sound Barrier for their grab, and then you just got to basically deal with Diva Bomb and Shatter, which aren't that bad to deal with. So I think you'll take that. It is going to make this snowball that much harder for Glacier Overwatch.
And now they come in the rotation coming through, looking to rotate around onto the point. But can they, and they're going to do so with, maybe not. Zaitu's going to get taken down. Luca, the silent assassin, to be able to take that shatter, connecting to Frozen. Self-destruct is found Hero, but another one coming through. Glacier and Chain are down. A huge play coming in for the defense of Slugs and Pwners.
And now the big stagger coming in on the baby Diva is just a feels bad. Not the worst we've seen. I mean, we saw that really bad one on Anubis.
Social's right there.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
That's just going to be a reset. But you see exactly that Slugs and Pwners are able to come through because there's no Transcendence. There's no Sound Barrier online. So you get put in a really bad spot there defensively, and Slugs and Ponos are just able to win the war of attrition in that fight. As we take a look at what we expect in this next fight, I mean, we're going to get the trade of, you know, Graviton versus Transcendence, but we have the rally advantage for Glacier Overwatch. That's something to look at for this fight.
Definitely is. Philly using Transcendence for some reason there. Then we're going to still go down nonetheless, and that might just be the point done. Boz and Chicken, Frothy Philly all fall down, and there's no one to recontest, as it is going to be the capture of second point.
Yeah, so the reason that Trans was used like that is because Frothy Philly got isolated and they did not want to go down in that fight. And then that was just great grab timing, knowing that the Transcendence was far away from the grab and they could really take advantage. And that they did. And you only separate yourself by a minute on the clock. So all things considered, that's pretty good for Glacier Overwatch Snapchat. So they put themselves in a great position to keep this momentum going, and we'll have to see what they can do as they will be attacking once again, but this time with half the time bank.
Yeah, you're happy if you're Slugs and Poners. Obviously, you have the time bank advantage, but you definitely wanted to stop them there because there is always that chance in the overtime rounds that we are going to see that tie. So now you've got to play a little bit more carefully, a little bit more clean, and then maybe we'll see if they can hold them here on this first point.
Only time will tell. I mean, if we kind of go off of how the last attacks went, it took Glacier Overwatch a minute and a half to get the first point, and then 2 attempts on the second point. Basically, that wouldn't allow them to cap the second point based on how it went. So they're definitely going to have to be cleaner on this attack if they want to ensure they get both points.
Yeah, it's now as they walk forward, looking to replicate a decent time bank going into point number 2. We'll see if they can get a chance to go in. There's the charge, not gonna find anyone. Stunned up Glacier, still alive, but Boz is out of Boz is very low. Boz needs to stay healthy if they want to keep the fight going their way, as now Glacier is gonna fall down. They're going to have to wait it out, and you know what? They can just really spawn hold Glacier if they really want to, and just let them be, but that's just not going to be the case. They're going to send everyone packing to spawn.
Yeah, you're going to get a distinctive advantage in the ult. Just look at that Boz, 83 to 27 for Glacier. That's going to be the big one. So you're going to have Shatter that much earlier online if you can make a big one happen, considering we are getting closer and closer to no time on the clock. That's the goal for Slugs and Poners.
As now they go in here for the opportunity to keep it going. Glacier's down. The Shatter's going to connect to everyone else, dropping them down to the ground and sending them back to spawn as Slugs and Poners. 30 seconds to go between them and a chance to close it out.
Joker, and Boz is already 70% to another Shatter. That is absolutely ridiculous. And they only use Shatter rallying that fight in exchange for rally. So you will take that. Basically, you just exchange rally for rally because you're going to have Shatter again, and Glacier's not even halfway to Shatter.
Frozen almost up to their Graviton Surge as well. You've got to just be careful here. If you are Slugs and Poners, you don't need to play over aggressive, but now with Hero trying to force out the point, they've got people on it, and they might be able to get a first point tick. They don't. That's huge for them. But Chicken is down, and the trades keep coming through. They do get a first point. That's massive. Shatter's connecting, and now they have to point. You need to ingress. You're giving them so much time, giving them so much percentage. Is now the self-destruct's going to come out and finally stop them. But you give them 74% on to point 1. That is not what you needed if you're Slugs and Poners. Now Glacier Overwatch have a win con.
That they do, and that might be the difference in this series. We're going to have to see, because Slugs and Poners did take the first point within a minute, and they're going to have multiple cracks at this. So if you're Glacier Overwatch, regardless of you getting the 74.3%, you're going to have to play extremely perfect because of the way Slugs and Poners were able to execute their offense on their first attack.
We shall see how anime Metropolis. Wow.
Sounds like a amusement park with anime.
Yeah, maybe, or it's where, I don't know. I was trying to think because Metropolis is where Superman lives. So what superhero would
The
live
city where all the anime voice actors live?
Oh, maybe, or some super, or it could be where All Might lives. I haven't watched anything to do with My Hero Academia, so I can't really comment on the heroes in that. So
It is pretty good, Read the manga and watch the anime. It is a pretty good one.
16-bit hero.
Yes, sir. As now, this is what it all comes down to. Because of the situation we're in, we are getting a winner or a loser here. It is unlikely we get a draw here. So we're going to have to see who will be moving on to the next round with an extra win in their win column.
Yeah, as now the rotations come out. Frothy Philly very low, everyone very low, and Waka Waka D-Mech might just be mean a reset for Slugs and Pwners here, unless, maybe not. They are, now they lose chicken. They've got to reset with Boz falling down. Maybe a staggered out. No, they're just going to clean house. They're just going to let everyone go back to spawn together.
And this is where things get difficult once again. So the shatter advantage is now in Glacier's favor, 75-17. The ability on defense to just be able to freely swing without having to worry about protecting your team that the offensive Orion does with the shield is such an advantage. Can Glacier Overwatch continue to take advantage?
Yes, now they go in here. Walking out. Boz very low, taken down. That, maybe not with Glacier falling. That is huge, but you can't, well, you're losing everyone else, so it's not going to really matter, but we'll see. Yeah, Glacier's respawning, and their stagger on the D.Va is huge. They're just going to
I was literally going to say, if you can get your players out, you're going to have an opportunity to re-engage here with no Reinhardt, but all of that has just been completely thrown to the side. And no, the only ult Glacier has committed so far is that rally. So you will have that advantage coming in this next fight if you're Slugs and Pwners, but you have to take advantage. You get 2 more chances at this, or else you're leaving here with another loss.
Yeah, now going in. Shatter connects to Frothy Philly, but they're not going to be able to find anyone. And Zaitsu goes down. Now Glacier, this is all over here, Ray, as they just clean up the remaining members of Glacier Overwatch. Snapchat do Slugs and Pwners, rotating onto the point, waiting it out. Chain is going to find Boz. There's enough. Oh, never mind. There they go. And that is it. Slugs and Pwners take the map and the series 2-1.
And reminder, Slugs and Pwners were the one-loss team. Glacier Overwatch was the undefeated team. So this is a big shakeup to the group. Now there is only one remaining undefeated team left in this group, which is the boys. So that could have a lot of implications for this group as we're going to be concluding day 2 and deciding who moves on to the bracket stage.
Yeah, definitely, as we have finished it off, but we have another banger of a series coming forward here. We've got Creepypasta versus Citrus Nation coming to you right after this break. So stick around. You're not going to want to miss more GOATs after this. Welcome back, everyone. We're headed into our next matchup of the evening, and we've got another banger of a series here, Ray. We've got Citrus Nation versus Creepypasta. Now, we look at the Citrus Nation lineup here, and it's who's who of what is Tier 1 Overwatch right now. We've got Derpy. Obviously, Reinhardt God coming in from for Citrus Nation on the main tank role. Jacob Zeb rounding it out, and then Lep neutral and Regime rounding it out. And I mean, this isn't even the full roster. They've got CJ, they've got Lethal on there as well, and Zamba rounding it out as substitutes if they do so choose. But I assume, from seeing the lobby there, it's not really going to be changing. as we go over and take a look at Creepypasta here now.
Yeah, lined up with even more players that you recognize from CGL. Blazito being one of them. We have Inu, Demigodson, Spanyata, Hogidu, and Sin. So a lot of names I also recognize from CGL in that open tier. So both teams full of talent. Both teams 7-0. Both teams likely making it to the weekend number 2. The question is, who's going to end up on top of this group?
Yeah, that is really what we're playing for right now, right? I mean, we've got a couple more. Rounds after this, right? It goes to round 10. We are in round number 7, and speaking of which, that means we have a new set map for our beginning. We are gonna be headed into Nepal here, right? And this is where we could see some Winston.
I'm gonna still say probably not. But
I said could.
If there were 2 maps that were gonna happen, I'll give you Nepal as one of them, and then if we ever went to Numbani, that would be the other one. But I still expect to just, especially with these top tier teams, they're probably going to stick to the GOATs, like what is the best, which is the Ryan Zen combo. So it's really just going to be about how these teams execute, how these teams move together as a team, and just their target prioritization.
We shall see. We're loading into the game in a few short moments here, and it looks like we're starting out on, well, the brawliest portion of the map. We are going to be starting out on Village to see, well, who comes out on top. Who's going to start here with the 1-0, and, well, who's going to have to claw their way back. I'm really interested to see this Reinhardt matchup. Like I said, Derpy is just known for Ryan. It is going to be Blazito. It's going to take kind of the entire team for Creepypasta to keep them in check. Can Blazito match Derpy in this Reinhardt gameplay?
Only time will tell, which I'm excited to see because Blazito is another big name in the CGL scene. So if anyone's going to be able to do it on this Reinhardt, it would be Blazito, as the first fight's going to engage her on the high ground.
Yeah, we'll see here. The fight is breaking out, and Derpy's walking forward. A lot of people are low. Blazito is stunned up now. Derpy's just going to go swinging around. Blazito's already taken down, and that is the fight done for Citrus Nation.
Yeah, and they're just looking to continue to be aggressive and touch those spawn doors. Point capture goes to Citrus Nation, and that was just an absolutely dominant effort. Lep on this brig, just look at that, 86-51 with Spanyata. Lep obviously has that Overwatch League experience and is shining through on this brig.
Yeah, I think obviously we think of Rack Attack, we think of Brigitte, and then I think Lep would probably be towards that tier of it, probably a tier break in between them, but still, and a nice shatter coming out from Derpy as well. Yeah, that's going to be that. Lep is, yeah, it's going to be Lep on the Brigitte. The cleanup is there, 27 and counting.
Yeah, I mean, again, we know what Citrus Nation is, and we know what they bring to this situation, and that new Reinhardt weapon is looking great. But, I mean, this so far is just what we expected as Citrus Nation. Can Creepypasta make a good rotation and make this competitive? I think they have a chance to, but they're going to have to play a little bit more together.
Yeah, now is neutral. Finds Hogidu out with a nice volley. Derpy is going to get a little low, but it's not going to matter. The healing is there. The nice armor pack coming in from Lep. And the follow-up from the rest of Citrus Nation comes through. Demi gonna go down to a right click. And that is the hold coming yet again. 65 on the board for Citrus Nation.
This is Creepypasta's chance. They're coming into this fight, and they're likely going to have all 6 of their ults, while Citrus Nation is still building to a shatter and a rally. So I think if there was going to be an opportunity for them to steal the point back, it's now.
Nice charge comes in from Derpy, not going to be able to cancel out the beat. The shatter connects to Jacob. There is a Transcendence trying to save the day, and they are, but no, not for much longer. Blazito is able to take down Derpy, and like you said, this was the fight to win. And now Zeb's going to invest his grab, trying to get away. But yeah, and they are going to be able to get out of the fight and saving that charge, which is almost, and neutral going down late.
It's going to be the big question. Was that grab worth saving your charge? I think it could be in the long run if Citrus Nation is able to get together and make it happen, and Sin's already down.
Yeah, especially if Derpy's landing shatters on top of people's heads like that. But Inyu finds down 2. Regime and Derpy are gone, so this fight can quickly change back into the favor of Creepy Pasta, and it is, with Lep falling down, and the rest of Citrus Nation are backing out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the shield was destroyed for Derpy, but if it wasn't, they just did not get their shield up in time to block that Diva Bomb. Very unfortunate situation. And Spinata is going to have the rally for this fight, as Lep used it in the previous fight, so...
Yeah, neutral is down and out now but Inyu is just going to reset after they get demeched. There is still a chance. Zeb is very low, though. They've got to stay alive. Regime going to fall here. Trades keep coming in. And Creepy Pasta keep a hold of this point yet again.
Yeah, they need to get out. They need to reset, because they're getting into a spot where this is likely going to be final fight territory. And it looks like the slight ult advantage is going to be in Creepy Pasta's favor, so Citrus Nation needs to be careful here.
As now they come in. There is the rotation out from Citrus Nation. They've got to be able to win this fight here, or it's going to get dicey. If they win this first round or not. Grabs built up by Zeb, looking for an opportunity to use it. Gonna pop it onto the wall. Shatter comes out from Blazito. Isn't gonna connect to anyone. Self-destruct, not gonna find anyone. Grabs out from Demi. Transcendence is going to be invested, and the picks are coming through. But Derpy is down. Demi finds that pick, which is huge, and they invest the Transcendence, but another nice volley coming in from neutral. Sound Barrier coming in to really stabilize everything for Citrus Nation as all the picks come through. They do get the self-destruct out from Inyu, but it's not going to matter in the end. Citrus Nation take the first round.
And this is exactly what I was hoping to see from Creepy Pasta. I know they end up dropping that first map, but that was extremely close. It was extremely in their grasp and winnable. It just felt like when things got chaotic and broke out, the individual players for Citrus Nation came through. Neutral got some big volleys. Zeb threw out a lot of damage onto Hogidu on the Zen. So when those fights get chaotic, Creepy Pasta's got to do a better job of maintaining their composure, staying together, and not allowing their players to get isolated.
Yeah, definitely. So now we go into this next fight, and yeah, the Twitch chat brings up a good point, right? Citrus Nation looked good, but they didn't look unbeatable, right? You think about this on paper. These are the players that are on the top, in the top echelon of Overwatch right now. They should be kind of dominating on everything, but Creepy Pasta's sticking with them right now. They've got a chance to make this interesting, especially if they take this round here on Nepal in Sanctum. But that's the first things first, and they're going to be able to take Zeb out of the fight. Still can be changed back, but no, maybe not. With Derpy falling down and the rest of the picks coming in for Creepy Pasta.
I mean, once again, Creepy Pasta coming through in a big way. I knew this is going to be a close matchup between these two teams. Both teams are littered with so familiar names from the open tier scene in CGL, and I know despite all the big names that Citrus Nation had, I knew Creepy Pasta had the skills to at least keep up with them and match them.
Yes, now, we are going to go into it yet again. Ooh, a nice boop comes in there. Yeah, Regime is going to open that up fully. Another one might come through as Inyu is going to take down Derpy, but they do lose Spinata in the midst of all of that, and the point is going to be flipped over into the favor of Citrus Nation in the midst of a self-destruct that didn't find anything from Inyu.
And Regime just getting, as we mentioned, just very key opening pick with that boop, and that's going to be things you have to keep aware of and being careful of if you are on the side of Creepy Pasta, is those environmental kills Lucius can get on this map.
As now they come in here. Demi has the opportunity for this Graviton Surge, and they are going to pop it. Neutral did use that Transcendence a little bit early, though. So but they are still going to be able to heal through it with the help of Left's Rally. So they still have this hold going in. Blazito has the Shatter. Transcendence out from Hoggy, though. And they have an opportunity. Derpy is low, and the Shatter's going to connect, but another nice boot from Regime, taking 2 down. Neutral's going to join them, but it's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things. The Citrus Nation keep the hold going.
The one thing we said you got to be careful of and always keep your whereabouts is when you're taking fights on those corners over by the stairs. There's always that ability for Regime to come in and boop you off, and you got 2 in that fight and swung it completely in their favor.
As now coming in, Derpy out of the fight, but Sin is traded out quickly afterwards. Grab comes through from Zeb, though. They might be able to win it out with Jacob finding Demi, and Inu's going to get caught out as well, thanks to the self-destruct. So losing Derpy isn't going to bite Citrus Nation in the end, as they keep holding strong.
Yeah, 80% the way there. They're going to have Rally. They're likely to have Transcendence. They're ahead mightily in some of these important ultimates. I'm not sure if Creepypasta's even going to be able to touch at this point.
And now they come in. Yeah, they're just holding out at the spawn doors to try to finish it out. We might see a try for it. Yeah, and they do. Sin is going to go out the opposite way and able to get the touch, but, well, that is all they're going to get with the overtime ticking away, and that's what we expected from Citrus Nation there. That was dominance after they were able to get back in control of the point.
Yeah, one has to think maybe was that 99-99 wake-up call for Citrus Nation. They're able, because it's possible both these teams had gone through this entire point they were all 7-0, and they hadn't dropped a bat. So this is the first map drop for Creepypasta in this tournament. So maybe, you know, as I mentioned, it's been a little easy. Citrus Nation's been coasting. They face a little turmoil, goes 99-99. It was just like, whoa, okay, like that's unacceptable. And they focus up a little bit more, and they take that second point much more dominant.
Well, yeah, I think if you are Citrus Nation going into this group stage, I think you would feel bad if you didn't have like a golden stage in the round robin, right? Without dropping a map. I think, but so like you said, maybe that was a wake-up call. You almost lost that first round. You could have lost it again in the second phase of Nepal, but they focused up, they readied up. They got in their gamer stance if they were playing on console, but they're not. They're all on PC, I believe. I think everyone is in this lobby. I'm not sure about Creepypasta though, but obviously Citrus Nation is. But we are again heading to the streets of London here, Ray. We are going to be seeing more of King's Row, and it looks like no swapping of sides. Citrus Nation are going to keep the defense, and they want to finish it here and now with a nice defensive hold.
No surprise here. We're going to have to see if they're going to be able to do just that. But, I mean, that second point, if that has anything to say, then it's definitely looking very good for Citrus Nation. But that first point is still ringing in my head. Basically, like, Creepypasta has the skills, have the players to really throw Citrus Nation for a wrench. So Citrus Nation is going to have to stay tight, going to have to stay together, and be on it if they want to make this a nice, clean 2-0.
They do indeed. They do indeed. As now we go in for... Where is this? Where is this point? Where is this in the part of the map? Where is that in the part of the map, Ray?
I'll be honest, Joker, I looked away for a second, so I don't even know what it was. Yeah. Citrus Nation hoping to make it a clean 2-0 as we talked about. Creepypasta's gonna have to have quite the attack here to get themselves that much needed confidence to try and make this a 1-1 series and force a map number 3.
Yeah, now we go into the next round. Like you said, are we going to see a map 3? Citrus Nation looking to stop any hope of that already. with Hoggy Doos falling down and a nice shield bash, taking Sin back to spawn, as well as a nice start to the hole for Citrus Nation.
And I mean, Heavy, that's exactly what you're looking for. Lep getting aggressive there, but knowing when to back up and use that shield bash to put themselves in a better position. Again, this is just going to be really tough for Creepypasta to get through. As we talked about, you're kind of looking for like a good Zen volley to come through, something to get a quick opening pick.
Now we go in to this. Oh, Jacob very low. Gonna get that yeah, gonna get that rally or the armor pack to stay up and healthy. Now Demi's fallen down with a nice whip shot, and they'll keep on going. Forward is Citrus Nation, taking and touching the spawn as they are looking to keep this hold. Wait, what? You can?
You didn't know that?
No, I don't play Diva.
Yeah, that is one of them spots for Diva. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that's just Batman coming in down from the skyscrapers of Gotham City.
Legitimately, I was thinking the same thing, Joker. Like when I'm playing the Arkham games, I feel like I'm on like a perch and I just come down with the cape flying. That's what that felt like.
Yeah, that was insane. And you know, Jacob, unfortunately, you cannot get onto that red thing, I guess. But right now, are still waiting, trying to open it up. Creepypasta are building up to ultimates, though, so there is still definitely a chance for the grab's going to be invested as well. They're going to invest a lot of utility. The Shatter, oh my goodness! What a play coming in from Citrus Nation. Dropping them all on the back was Derpy, and Zeb was there with a self-destruct to take them all back to spawn.
However, this is Creepypasta's opportunity, Joker. Grab and rally with nothing online for Citrus Nation. This is their chance to take the point. Citrus Nation dropped all 6, except for rally, which they didn't have.
Yeah, this is like you said, the go time for them, but they lose Spinata. Blazido's down as well. And again, yeah, they definitely locked in and took back any real doubt in anyone's mind. Was Citrus Nation going to drop anything? As down to 1:10, they win it in a dry fight.
And now it doesn't even matter because now the rally match is the rally, so there's no advantage for Creepypasta anymore. That was not the greatest fight for Creepypasta.
And now they come in here. They go for the fight. They go for the play. As now Lep is going to be Discord orbed, so they're going to have to play a little bit safer for the moment as Hoggy Doos falls down. And now they will rotate forward, looking to keep it going. There's a play. Blazido's so very low. Getting back to spawn, though, saving their lives.
Yeah, one final opportunity for Creepypasta to make something happen. I mean, we're basically going to be having a big ult fiesta, should we call it, Joker? So it's just who's going to find these picks early and often.
Yeah, Soundbarrier comes in from Sin already. Grab's going to come out, but it is... Oh, no, it is not a grab. Sin is going to get caught into it and taken down. 5 seconds to go. The grab comes out from Demi, but it's not going to... Well, maybe it could, especially with the self-destruct taking Regime down. Shatter comes in from Derpy. The cleanup not really there quite just yet. Inyo is going to get taken out of max. Self-destruct came in from Zeb. Derpy's down for the count, though. There's still definitely a chance for Creepypasta to hold it out, but maybe not any longer as Jacob is so high charged and the picks just keep coming through from Citrus Nation, and the rally is going to seal the deal. Citrus Nation with the full hold.
Yeah, and now they have that win con. All they need is a single tick on this point, and they're going to continue their golden round robin stage and hand Creepypasta their first L in this group. So, I mean, that's the Citrus Nation we were expecting, was just absolute dominance. And I just look back to that dry fight where they had nothing. They used grab, and they could have used rally if they made it happen, but they just completely get that early pick and just make that grab worthless.
Yeah, definitely is. Now we are going to see. Hey, there is still always the chance, right? Creepypasta could sail, send us to a map number 3 with a draw on King's Row. So there's still time There is still a chance here, Ray.
Yeah, there definitely is. I mean, we saw on yesterday that it was double first point holds, so you never know. You never know when it comes to Overwatch. So Citrus Nation, you cannot afford to get overconfident.
Definitely not. Definitely not. But as now we wait to see, Zeb still has not picked their character. Now, finally, going to be picking the D.Va, of course, because, well, there's not another tank option to choose from. As now, we go in, and here they come out, looking to finish off the series here and now with a 33.3% capture of the point, and they are just going to be taking this full way around. Like we've seen prior before, but we can't see the change to Widowmaker in Spawn.
Yeah, that was quite the play that the Gladiators made years ago, but we'll have to see if this rotation is going to be worth it in the end. With the amount of time they have on the clock and only needing one tick, I guess they feel confident about being able to try something new here.
I mean, it just gives them the fully defensive positioning there. I don't think anyone's going to be able to touch. No, they do not. It's just...
Wow.
You know what? They looked at them menacingly, and it worked. Citrus Nation are able to take the map and the series 2-0.
Wow, that was absolutely ridiculous. As we talked about, this is kind of more what we were expecting out of Citrus Nation. They came through on the second map, absolutely dominated. It seems like that first round against Creepypasta was a big wake-up call for them. And there's that replay on that 5-man D.Va bomb kill from Zeb.
Gross. That was gross. Just an incredible play from all of them, right? It pretty much was the play that I was thinking about earlier. The shatter into the self-destruct. Everyone goes down. And I mean, we didn't really have the doubt in our mind that this was going to probably be the way this series turned out. But again, Creepypasta had their moments, right? They showed up in that first round, but again, it's Citrus Nation, right? They were expected to win. They're probably the heavy favorites between them and Dark Mode, right? It's going to be a battle to get into that top 4 when we see it in 2 weekends from now. But that's going to be it for myself and Ray for the calls today. Thank you all for watching. We're going to have more Overwatch after this with 2 new casters right after this break.
Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yours.
Our inside out here, you know, you get an insight and you know something, you know, but you don't want to say it out loud because you're kind of afraid that it's not going to be really true and it'll spoil the whole thing for you, you know. But when somebody makes you say it, then, and it's true, then it just makes it more beautiful of a thing.
crazy, Malin. I'm not crazy, Malin. I've just been in a very bad mood for 40 years. 40 years.
Carpe diem. Carpe diem.
Got lots of love. Love. 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 Got lots of love. Love.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the CGL GOATS tournament. 2 new faces in the booth. I am Dectron, that is Shadowfang, and we have 2 great teams in here for our second to last series of the night. It's Third Impact going up against Luminosity X Supernova here. Shadow, I mean, this GOATS tournament has already been so much fun, and I imagine it's going to continue with these 2 teams here.
Oh, yes, absolutely it will. Seeing GOATS is always a fun time when it's 2 evenly matched teams. Obviously, we had some situations where that could not be the case, and then it could be something else entirely. But when evenly matched teams go at it in GOATS, seeing that micro exchange and noticing like a little minor thing, a Lucio getting 2% faster to their sound barrier, causing their team to win fights. I love little stuff like that, so that's why I really, really enjoy GOATS.
Absolutely. It's always a fun time when this comes back around. I see so many people want to be a part of it. But hey, we've been talking enough here. We do have the rosters for these 2 teams. Starting off with Third Impact here. You have Eevee, Ronin, Terra as your tanks. I'm going to mess that one up bad. Najika, YT, and Juzu on your support line right there.
Yep. We're going to have, for our other team, we have Luminosity X Supernova's lineup ready as well. We're going to have Alleluia, Tinspire, Vanguard, Inverno, Lunamar, and Starlight. So a really varied lineup here. I love the name Alleluia. We're going to have to say that every time a shatter gets landed.
Yeah, this team though does have a couple of names that we have seen around. I believe Alleluia, if I might be right here, I might be wrong. I think is the person who ran the King Alleluia Classics these past couple years. So it's fun to see them here if that is them. But this already looks like a really, really fun team. But hey, we're gonna have a really, really fun series here as we are wrapping up group plays for both these 2 teams here, and we do know what our first map of this series will be. It's gonna be the control map of Oasis here. And I mean, Shadowfang, when it comes to GOATS, you know what you're gonna see, so there's really not much to talk about when it comes to strategy. But what is the strategy for this?
I mean, on Oasis, you do have some high ground maps, so there's a potential of seeing the Winston variation here. But honestly, if both teams are just having a good time, having fun, running at each other as Reinhardt, I see no reason why they wouldn't just continuously do that for the whole series. Like, I mean, that'd be my choice if it was me, but I'm a Ryan man.
I mean, hell, people love to run it down main with Ryan at all times. Doesn't matter if it's 5v5, 6v6 with Rollock, or this kind of tournament with GOATS. You just love to see these players run it down main with the Ryans. But from what I've been seeing and from the couple series I casted yesterday, Ryan still does have a big focal point in this composition, but I saw some Zenyatta players absolutely just start to take over games yesterday. It is so fun to see Zenyatta, of all those heroes, be able to put their name in that kill feed multiple times every fight.
Yeah, I mean, Discord is crucial when you're in GOATS. You have to be Discording the correct targets, and you got to be hitting the shots on those correct targets. And if you can do that, huge value from the Zen play. It's why the Shock originally swapped over from doing the Moira to the Zenyatta to begin with. They were just seeing the massive value that was being gotten out of that.
Absolutely, but it looks like we are loading into our first map of this series. Remember, just like every other series here, first to 2, but that doesn't mean we cannot see a map 5, which is somehow happened to one of these 2 teams in their previous series. They went all the way to 5 maps. So we're not counting that out here.
Anything is possible when there's 2 CP on the table. Anything's possible.
Yeah, but I mean, coming out of the gate, we expect exactly this from both sides here. University, not necessarily the map you would expect to see a Winston on of all 3 points.
No, this is the map that I would 100% of the time think that Ryan is coming out on. It's the other 2 where I'm like, yeah, potentially Winston, but I expect Ryan both times.
Yeah, and Pantera, Zarya jumping themselves out there. Love to see it. Ronan wants to try to get some pressure there on the D.Va immediately, though, dives in, dives out. Now, you already see Third Impact here with the point presence here. Good force Luminosity here to try to make some sort of play on it. Bubble going out to them right now. Each team just taking pop shots at each other. Eevee, though, has to keep that shield up to keep themselves alive here. But each team looking for that opening pick. But hey, getting rid of Twinspire's mech's going to do a lot for Third Impact. And you see 2 members fall for Luminosity right after that.
And there it is. Look at this Zenyatta in this kill feed for every single kill. That's what we were talking about earlier with that Discord prioritization. It's massive to have the Discord on the right target at all times. Getting that D.Va out of mech so early is crucial. We are going to see Nijika already has this rally built up, though, and I think that's going to be the first ultimate that comes out, most likely.
Yeah, and it's going to come out right there. The raid boss on the field for Third Impact. Nijika taking a lot of damage here early. However, it doesn't matter. The beat from Starlight not going to be able to save those 2 tanks that deal the most damage on Luminosity. They're out of the picture, and there's supports shortly following them.
I mean, that was just a great sort of inting into Luminosity by the side of Third Impact, not allowing them to get the value out of their sound barrier there. And look at this grab play that Pantera is about to do here. I love stuff like this. This is gonna be sick.
And the grab's gonna come out there. Look at how many people it finds. It finds all 6-2 immediately taken out, and the rest soon to follow. Looks like some of them were able to get back to the safety of the spawn, though. Hey, but Third Impact touching the spawn doors.
Yeah, challenge completed. You know, that's what we love to see out here. And again, that's the only ult Third Impact used right there. So they're sitting on 4 ults. And here comes Bomb.
Bomb coming out. Gonna be able to find 2 somehow, some way. And that might just do it for this point here. Yeah, they're still 75%, but Luminosity, they are not getting past the staircase from their spawn doors.
Yeah, this is a really rough push right now from the side of Third Impact. They're just getting massive value. You can honestly just probably pop support ults, run at them, and stop Luminosity from touching.
90% right now. The Shatter gonna come out. Actually, no, it's the charge there from Inverno. The Shatter, though, from Eevee gonna come out. Not gonna be able to find anyone now. Ultimate's coming out here from Luminosity, but everyone for Third Impact able to stay alive to the majority of them at the start and slowly building up to more of their own. Ninja's gonna be able to find Aaliyah. The grab from Vanguard, able to find a lot right there, but you see both those support elements coming out for Third Impact as they look to finish off the fight here. Already 2 members down. There's number 3, number 4, and 5 shortly to follow right there as Starlight and Tinspire get taken out. And Third Impact get a 100-0, our first point here on Oasis.
Yeah, Third Impact just did a really good job of getting their ults first and just staggering them out one by one by one. They kept winning those team fights with 1 ult because Luminosity just didn't have their support ults online yet to really do anything. Like that grab spawn, there were no support ults. Nothing they could have done about that. Same thing with the D.Va Bomb. Nothing they could have really done about that. Really nice ult usage from Third Impact.
Yeah, and I mean, you could start to see where that entire round for Luminosity really started to go downhill. It was when Starlight used that beat in that second fight, and you already had lost 2 tanks right there, and they were just trying to get out. That was such a huge play from them because you really never saw them build it back up that round.
Yeah. Third Impact just kept doing a good job of just staggering them over and over and over again, just not letting them get value. That can happen in GOATs once your ults start to get rolling, though. That is a thing that can happen.
Every time we go to one of these overhead angles, it's just so funny to see how fast some of these tanks move, because they don't move that fast anymore here. But Luminosity, you're playing the low ground here. Pantera going to pick up right where they left off. Fine Tinspire, fine Lunamare. And you see that Zarya absolutely charge 3 for the Russian. About to make it 4 right there, but YT able to take that one. And Third Impact not dropping a beat here.
Pantera absolutely popping off right there. Look at this. They're already 70% basically to their grab. There's no way Luminosity is going to be ready for when this grab comes out. You got to be watching if you're Tinspire. Just be on your toes. You need to eat this grab if you want your team to have a chance of winning here.
Yeah, that was something we saw a lot, just grabs being eaten here. But now, again, Third Impact in a in a strong choke point right here. Eevee trying to just take a couple swings here, build up some charge at the moment. But Eevee give me the first one to fall here. And what does Third Impact do here? Do they stay in the fight or do they try to back out? With it being a GOATS tournament, you expect them to stay in the fight. Juzu gonna be looking like they get the boop off the map there of Alleluia. Lunamar, Starlight fall to the grave. YT though taken out. Ronin able to get safely over that ledge right there, but they're going to be pressured out here by the D.Va on the other side. Point still has been taken though, as Third Impact starting to get some of those members that fell early back in the fight. Now Luminosity though having to back up here real quickly.
Yeah, Luminosity probably is going to need to back up because Third Impact does have this support ult advantage. The rally comes out though from Luminosity.
And from Third Impact B from Juzu just to try to get in. They're going to be able to keep this point contested here for the moment. Each side looking for that first pick here. Alleluia getting taken very low, so close to a shatter beat now coming out from Starlight. Tinspire's bomb, what will it find? It will find nothing, but throughout all that chaos, Alleluia finds the Ninjika. Eevee taken out right there, and finally it looks like Luminosity x Starlight or Supernova here going to be able to win a fight and cap the point.
I mean, that was a crazy contest, though, from Third Impact. You do manage to get out a few ults from both sides, but I would say overall, oh my goodness, Luminosity probably has a slight advantage here in this next fight. They're going to need to pop this grab before Pantera gets theirs off, I think.
Yeah, and we've seen how fast Pantera's been able to build those up in the past. Now it's pretty much even across the board here, but Ronin, they eat a grab. There's number one. The shatter from Eevee finds three, and everyone from Luminosity is falling to the ground like dominoes.
Oh man, that is about the worst that could have gone if you're Luminosity. Plus side, you really only used your grab, so you kept your other ults up, and you can probably win. Oh, here comes the grab from Pantera.
Look at what it finds. The shatter from Alleluia. Not going to be able to find anyone right there because of a nice shield there from Eevee. The Transcends from Lunamar just going to try to get here to get a touch. They will do just that. But when it's a Zenyatta and a Lucio against the entirety of the other team, it's going to be a very, very uphill fight. Vanguard, though, taken out. There goes Lunamar and Starlight as well. Tinspire back in for only a moment to say hi and then goodbye right there. Third Impact looking like they're going to take our first map 2-0.
Yeah, just really dominant performance there from Third Impact, if I'm honest. It was just constant great ult usage and cycling, and we see the eat on the grab there in that next to last fight. And then obviously Pantera absolutely killing it with these ult fires from Zarya.
Absolutely. I mean, that was the thing. We just saw Pantera build up incredibly fast to a grab on this fight right here. They found 3 picks. They were charged almost to 100%, almost immediately, able to do so much damage there. And with it being GOATS, you always look at the Ryan and the Zarya to be your damage dealers. And in that map for Third Impact, the Ryan and the Zarya were your damage dealers.
Yeah, absolutely. Eevee and Pantera popping off incredibly well for that entire map. Shout out Ronin as well. I don't think I've seen D.Va bombs consistently get kills like that for quite a while, so it's fun to see that again.
Yeah, and I mean, I saw one D.Va consistently find kills last night with their bombs, and it single-handedly flipped that map on its head right there, gave them a huge advantage when they were down such a large time bank down. They were able to actually, because of how consistent they were, win that map and force a map 3. But, you know, Shadow, even though we don't know what the next map is yet, we pretty much know what it is with it going to hybrid.
Yeah, there's only one map that can be played in hybrid. There's only one.
Yeah, there's only one map. There's not 7 other hybrid maps at all in this game. I mean, hey, we always say this, and I always say it. It's GOATS. You're going to play King's Row no matter what. And that is where Luminosity x Supernova is bringing us to.
Yeah, King's Row should be a fun time as always. King's Row is one of those strange maps, too, where things can flip on their head because everyone knows how to play that map correctly. Like, nobody's confused about what needs to happen on King's Row. People don't have different ideas of what needs to. Everybody knows exactly what they want to do at all times. So both teams are just going to run it down mid, most likely, and just GOATS, you know?
And
GOATS
that is... Happen. Yeah, absolutely, and that is what you come to see in a GOATS tournament. Running it down main, running it down mid, hammers being swung, bubbles being thrown out, Divas somehow finding kills. I haven't seen a remake kill yet. That's the one thing I'm looking for, because once you get into that baby diva form, it just seems like you really don't find any value, and it's almost just smarter to try to find some way to get to the spawn as fast as you can. But hey, we're heading in now, and remember, our first to two here, Luminosity x Supernova, already with their backs against the wall here.
You know, if somebody really wanted a rematch kill, you could do it. You could throw out Diva Bomb, right? Be in the baby diva form, and then grab the other team and make sure you bubble your baby when they go for the rematch. If you really wanted to do it, it's doable.
It's doable. We haven't seen it. I don't think anyone's gonna try, because that's a very risky move.
Either.
But you know what? I would have so much respect for whoever does do it.
Yeah, just a top respect. You get tournament MVP. Even if you lose like that game, you still get.
Even if you lose, and even if your team lost every game, you get MVP automatically.
It looks like we're gonna see both teams just walking right down mid.
Let's see what this Luminosity team can do here on the attack. Third Impact taking defense first here, looking for anything they can, but it looks like they want to go through lobby here at the moment.
You know, that's just a debate. That's just a debate. Try and get Eevee out of the way.
And it works to perfection right there. Eevee taken out, but we've seen Third Impact win fights without them in the past. However, losing that Zenyatta, who we talk about being so important, is something that will pretty much seal the deal there. Ronin and YT taken out as well.
Yeah, smart little play there from Luminosity. Fake like you're going up the stairs, speed boost onto the first target you see, swing and kill him, and then repeat. GOATS at its finest.
That is what the people love to see, but now because of Third Impact only really losing 3 people in that fight, they're going to be able to hold Arches here, which is a very, very tough chokehold to get through in 5v5. And GOATS, it's even harder at the moment, but really no one's been able to build up to an ultimate here, even with Luminosity winning that first fight almost, easily.
Yeah, I mean, that's a result. Oh, here comes the pins.
The pins. Najika going to be able to get rid of Alleluia here early, but the opposite, Reinhardt taken out as well by the opposite Brigitte at the moment. The choke, though, still very much on hold. Vanguard, though, being taken out. Your 2 sources of damage are out for the count. You're just going to try to fall back and keep yourself alive.
Yeah, that's definitely the play here. We do see Inverno burn that rally, so that could be huge.
And Pantera going to be able to get themselves out there. Inverno using that rally to perfection, really just forcing Third Impact to fall back a little bit. But Third Impact, look like they want to re-engage fast on this here. Pantera's so close to a grab. You see Tinspire, though, looking for the eat. Now the beat coming out from Starlight, trying to keep them alive in this fight. The grab comes out, but you already down Eevee. A lot now has to be put on the back of Pantera, but Najika going to be able to find one here early as well. They've been so consistent already this map, finding kills with the Brig, the Transcends from Lunamar. Going to be able to keep Luminosity support through all of this here, but it looks like Third Impact going to back up here for a brief moment.
Yeah, they're going to have to back up. They're going to have their sound barrier and the Transcendence available to them. They're going to need it for Vanguard's Graviton Surge that's about to come out.
Bomb coming out here, going to be able to find YT. The Shatter, though, from Eevee finds to the bomb now from Ronin. Not going to be able to find anyone but the kills in favor of Third Impact at the moment. Ninjika with 2 right there, looking for a third on this Lucio, who's just dancing around, but with Eevee taking that one.
Yeah, great shatter there from Eevee, just catching a few people out. And look at this Diva stagger. This is gross. This is disgusting. I love it.
Oh wait, the bubble coming out on them won't keep them alive as Eevee does. Eevee finds Tinspire right there, but look at how far up this Third Impact team is, touching the spawn doors 2 maps in a row.
And I mean, if you get into real trouble down there, you have Transcendence or Sound Barrier, so you can play pretty reckless here if you're Third Impact and still get out just fine.
Alleluia comes charging in, just get Third Impact off that high ground, but because EV fell off it, they all have to commit to falling down and play around that Rhine grab now from Vanguard. Not going to be able to find anyone except EV finding them. Pantera, they're going to be taken out. Transcendence from YT. The Shatter from Alleluia will find two, but the Transcendence keeping everyone alive here. Transcendence now gone away. Each team just looking for that next pick to give them such a huge advantage. All playing around this corner here at the moment, but Third Impact now starting to feel the pressure, starting to back up. Rally coming out here from Inferno as you just see Luminosity waiting, and now YT gets it out again.
Yeah, this is going to be a big retreat from Third Impact. You're going to see Luminosity get these stagger kills out, and it's going to be real tough to get away from this if you're Third Impact.
Yeah, I mean, with only one person on the cart, though, Third Impact might be able to get back out here and get a contest, and look at their ultimates.
Yeah, we're looking at Shatter, Grab, Sound Barrier. I mean, Lunamar could be really, really incredible with this Transcendence, but you still might...
Rav comes out, doesn't find anyone, and oh, they will get the contest right there. The Shatter, though, from Eve finds 3 beat from Juzu. Gonna be able to keep everyone alive for Third Impact as they quickly sweep up Luminosity right there and denied point B cap.
Man, I gotta give a shout out to Ronan right there. That touch with the Diva was everything. That was everything for Third Impact. Without that, that's an easy capture for Luminosity. Luminosity played that really well, playing so far forward and forcing ults out, but Ronan still just managed to get that point touch.
Bomb coming out, a nice play right there by Third Impact to get Alleluia up in the air. Tinspire taken out as well, and now again, Third Impact gonna be able to touch the spawns, and oh, Tinspire. You were so close yet so far away.
These staggers are disgusting. I love it. We are gonna see the Transcendence and Rally up for Third Impact. I imagine that's gonna come out here shortly.
Always going to have to keep the Rhines alive. Tinspire throws their bomb in there. Only going to be able to find Pantera's beat now from Starlight to keep everyone's support here. With a minute to go on the clock, Third Impact committing into this fight here. They know that everyone can commit into this fight, die, and probably still get back out to get a contest here for them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, really smart play from Third Impact. They're all dying together outside of Ronan, who just got staggered. But that's going to happen sometimes in GOATs. And you have the Transcendence available to really stall out this touch for a long time. It's going to require Alleluia to get a big shatter here, I think.
Vanguard, though, invests that grab at perfect timing to stop it. That will lead to a 0.2 cap, and look at that kill feed. It's all Luminosity here.
Great plays there from Luminosity. They do finally manage to get that second point captured. But now we're coming to one of the most difficult corners to get around on Kings Row. Right here, this very first corner here is so difficult to get through.
Luminosity coming up to some support ultimates here. The Rally being invested almost immediately by Inferno. The Shatter from Eve doesn't find anything but shield right there. However, Third Impact still technically winning this fight here at the moment as YT does invest the Transcendence grab now coming out from Pantera. Will find one. Transcendence from Moonwalker gonna be able to keep everyone alive, but say sayonara to Vanguard as they get booped off the map by Pantera, and the rest of their team shortly gonna follow.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really sick play by Pantera. I love those grabs that like catch people in midair. I always think that's such a cool little interaction that happens with the environment. We are going to see Third Impact having this Diva Bomb available as well as a Rally. Probably going to get this Sound Barrier up from Juzo as well. So, I mean, I think Starlight really needs to get this Sound Barrier up.
Bombs coming out from both sides, and YT is the only one taken out. And look at what that does to Third Impact. The whole rest of their team shortly following them back to the grave.
I mean, yeah, that's what you would expect to happen there after that ult exchange. Still, Third Impact is going to have that Rally up and the Sound Barrier up as well. This last fight is going to be insanely close. Vanguard, I think, needs to have a big time grab here if Luminosity wants to take this.
Yeah, but Hallelujah gonna be taken out here early. That's not what you want to see if you were Luminosity. Vanguard invests the grab, but you're already down 2 members here. Pete from Juzu, you gotta be able to keep them supported through this, and you just see him finding pick after pick after pick. Tinspire, D-Mech, and immediately killed right there. Starlight gonna invest the beat to try to get back to the point. Not gonna be able to. Third Impact denies the full cap.
Still a really good push if you're Luminosity. You get it basically to the end of the map, like it probably like what 5 meters short of the whole map. So you know, not too bad of a push. Third Impact's still gonna have to run through here very, very, very quickly, because especially in GOATs with how long these fights last, 2 fights can be like the whole map.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, Luminosity had a great play on their attack to get everything going, but Third Impact, they did all their work on that second point defensive hold. I mean, they touched spawn twice, and they had a couple just good plays that ate up a lot of time. Remember, Luminosity had like over 5.5 minutes on that second push. They barely capped it with about 30 seconds, I believe.
Yeah, it came really close to the end there. One of the big plays was Ronan getting that touch on second point, like I mentioned. That was a 0.6 meter touch, and nobody else from Third Impact was anywhere near touching that point. So it could very easily have been Luminosity with a lot more time. So good plays from Third Impact, like you said, touching their spawn doors, always having like a slight ult advantage, and that's what really matters in comps like GOATs. It's just those very small micro things that make the biggest difference.
Absolutely. I mean, that's where you really start to see how good the teams are in the small little difference in how each and every team plays with not only the characters but as a team here. And it seems like Third Impact gonna play it a little bit slow coming out of the spawn doors here, and they're not necessarily gonna try to, you know, fake out Luminosity here. They're just gonna try to run it down main, which is what we'd love to see.
Yeah, up front, forward, this is where we're gonna be.
Ooh. And it looks like Pantera might have got caught out right there. The Ryan coming in to help them out, but will they be able to keep themselves alive here? No. Eve dies there first, but it's going to be immediately traded back out. However, the Lucio next following them. Najika, though, they have been such a menace on this Brigida, already finding 1, make it 2. Now the supports all getting their names in that kill feed, that fight for Third Impact.
I mean, you mentioned Nijika being an absolute menace on this Brigida, over 86% to rally. Inverno, 38% to rally. Insane damage output and healing, for that matter, coming out from that Brigida.
And I mean, about the same time bank for for Third Impact here, about 5.5 minutes. And it really comes down, in my opinion, to how well they have this second point push. Just remember how good they did on defense, really eating into that time bank a lot here. Really no ultimates built up here, other than the rally, which could be huge here for Nijika if they get it early and use it almost right away.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest difference between what happened here and with Luminosity. Luminosity had no ults coming around this corner. Third Impact is going to potentially have 3, maybe even 4.
Rally out on the field for Nijika. Lunamar not going to invest the Transcendence, but it will be the beat from Starlight to keep the team support here for the early part of the fight. Lunamar, though, no Transcendence available at all now for Luminosity, but Hallelujah taken out as well, and Arches pretty much have been bursted open here by Third Impact. Now just looking to clean up the scraps here, but they're doing a good job of just staggering this cart out a little bit here, looking for that next pick, and there it is. And now with the Zarya down, you're gonna see every other member for Luminosity shortly follow.
And it really didn't cost you much. It cost you what? Just the rally that Nijika already has again. So it's like you're looking at 6 ults from Third Impact. And Luminosity does have their Transcendence, but Third Impact, I feel like, just has too many resources for this next fight.
Grab coming out. Eve going to be able to get rid of Aluya for the moment as the bomb comes charging and finding to the shatter from Aluya. Finds nothing but shield, and now they're all running backwards. Inverno planted into that wall. Littlemar taken out, and that's a team kill right there. And if you're Third Impact, you're going to get this point B pretty easily. Was Eve setting up for a sneak shatter?
Like yeah, here it is.
Oh no.
Here it is, the play of all time.
Oh no. They're waiting for everyone to come out. Where's the right? Oh, did they see them? They got caught out. Shatter, though, it only hits on the Vanguard, but hey, they do find them right there. Point B capped. 5 minutes still in the time bank for them. at the moment, but it looks like they're just looking for some more blood here at the moment as they wait for their Ryan to get back in the fray.
I mean, you did enough distracting there if you're Eevee, and you still have 3 support ults if you're third impact. I mean, I have a really hard time believing third impact loses this next fight. 3 support ultimates is insane when compared to just the sound barrier for Starlight.
That beat might just be able to keep him in. Here comes one of those ultimates now for third impact. It's going to be the Transcendence, and look at that. No one really even taking any damage. YT finding so much value. The bomb from Tin Spire going to be able to find Ninjika right there, who just popped the rally, but the grab from Pantera is huge. It finds Eevee. It finds Aaliyah right there, but still third impact looking for that next target. However, they're going to be losing one of their own there in Pantera, and I believe for your third impact, you just get out of this one.
Yeah, you definitely just want to get out, reset for next fight. Juzo getting that last second kill. You love to see that happen for sure. Third impact basically gonna have Shatter, Diva Bomb, and Sound Barrier, whereas Luminosity is gonna have Shatter and Transcendence available to them.
And Luminosity right now giving third impact some space. Here comes the bomb. Transcendence, though, going to be thrown out by Lunamar to keep everyone alive through it at the moment. No! Oh, my goodness. Juzu almost a huge boop right there. The beat, though, coming out as they want to play aggressive. They know that the fight could be done here and now. The Shatter comes out. 3 fall to the ground and 4 more falling to the grave. It looks like it's going to be all third impact here as they get the DMAC on the Tin Spire. Will Aaliyah be able to get back in time? No, they will not. And third impact, 2 straight map wins means a series victory for them. And this was a great showing for them.
Yeah, it really was. Again, same thing that I saw on first map. Third impact just had better ult economy and ult usage for the entirety of this. And that's the big thing with GOATs. Are your ults good? Do you have them all the time? That's why you play GOATs a lot of the times, because you build ults so fast.
Someone in chat just said, glad to be your punching bags. That's a kind of a rude thing to say, because that was a very competitive map for both those two teams there. But it seemed like throughout the 2 maps that we did see, whenever third impact was put against the wall, they're able to find some way to get out of it. Najika on that Brig, in my opinion, was the standout player for me. Yeah, the Rhine and that Diva and that Zarya did so much, but still the Brig is so fun to see.
Yeah, Brig is the linchpin of that entire composition, so you got to make sure whoever you have on that Brig is a star player, and Nijika definitely doing that for their team.
Yeah, hey, that was a fun series. Third impact, though, winning 2-0. They look like a team that could be scary if they do make it to the bracket stage of this year. I wish I knew a little bit more about what their record was, but some web pages aren't working for me at the moment. But Shadow, even though with Luminosity X Supernova losing this one here, they still looked like they were able to put up a little bit of a fight against this third impact team. But we highlighted why third impact won, and was those ultimates there. Do you think that's the big thing for this Luminosity team going into their next matchup that they really have to work on?
Yeah, I would say you just want to make sure you're building your ults up very quickly, because again, one of the main reasons third impact made it through that choke that Luminosity got stuck on for so long on second point King's Row was because they had the ults available to just stack ults, blast you out before you get your ultimates. And that's what I was talking about before with that whole micro thing. That little 5% extra that one player is getting a little bit faster than you are makes a world of difference in a comp like GOATs.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, ending our series right there, we're going to throw it to a quick break before we come back to our final series of the night, as Arise will take on Open Cures. You are not going to want to miss that one. Make sure y'all stick around, and we'll be right back.
Memories. Memories. Yeah. Memories. Memories. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yours.
Or inside here, you get an insight and you know something, but you don't want to say it out loud because you're kind of afraid that it's not going to be really true and it'll spoil the whole thing for you, But when somebody makes you say it, then, and it's true, then it just makes it more beautiful of a thing.
All right, welcome back everyone to our final series of the day, the final series of pool play that will be streamed here on CGL. We have Arise versus Open Cures for us to wrap up the night. Again, I am Dextron, that is Shadow Fang. Shadow, I mean, we've got this is going to be a fun series, mostly because there are a lot of recognizable names across these two teams.
Yeah, you were telling me that right before we came in here. We've got some really strong players on the side of Arise. And speaking of those strong players, here's the lineup for Arise. We got Melophobia, Paladin WCNA 1. I'm just going to say Paladin most likely. Amadean. We got Ricky, Bolting, and Angelic on that support line.
And these are 6 players that if you have been around CGL and even around some of the other tournaments, you recognize them a lot. These are some scary players no matter what team they are on, and now they are all grouped up together here on a GOATS team. However, they have a strong opponent tonight in the Open Cures as well. Let's introduce you to them. Their tank line of AST designed Boy Kisser 11 and Painkiller. Their support line, Icy Sniper, Jordan, and Pirate here. I mean, I didn't recognize some of these names, but they look like they have a solid squad here.
I mean, definitely. If you call yourself the Open Cures, they could just still be playing this right now. Wait a minute, there's only 5 players. They couldn't be, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. The Open Cures are here to play as well as Arise.
Absolutely. And hey, the background behind us is a little hint of what our first map of this series will be. We're going to be heading to the control map of Busan here. And much like what we saw last map on Oasis, there are some maps here that do provide some high ground play, so maybe the Winston comes out, but most of the time we don't see it. And honestly, I have not casted a Winston yet this GOATS tournament.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing it gets played just because this is a pure GOATS tournament. There's not much reason to play the Winston when you can just play the Ryan.
I mean, we had this discussion already. Who doesn't just love running it down main with a Rhine, swinging that big hammer, charging into the other team, trying to get some pins right there. And we saw how effective that was last year's, and we expect it to be as effective here again this one. But hey, it looks like we're loading into our first map of this final series of the night, and it looks like we'll be starting off on Mecha Base here.
It's the most brawly of the maps, so that's gonna make it fun in and of itself. And I mean, they're just gonna run at each other, and whoever gets an ult first, whoever gets that little bit of extra value we keep talking about first, it's gonna be crazy. It looks like we're gonna be at Sanctuary though. I was thinking Mecha Base too, based on the map pictures, but you know, Sanctuary, it's a map on Busan.
Yeah, but I got completely baited by our observers in game before the players even loaded in. But yeah, Sanctuary, a fun map, does have some high grounds, but still it's going to be playing around that drum is going to be really fun to see.
Yeah, we're just going to see both teams walk out of spawn. Like you said before, look at how fast everybody moves. That movement with that Lucio.
Everyone just goes up to about 15 on the speed coming out of the gates, and that is what you love to see. You love to see a fight start and finish before the point even opens up here. And Arise looking like they're going to try just to take point control here at the moment, forcing the Open Cures to try to engage in them, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. AST design just swinging that hammer at ease here. Melophobia looking a little bit worse for wear, but going to be supported by those supports. However, it will be the Zine taken out here first by Bolton Cake, but Painkiller immediately going to get some revenge. However, they are starting to lose the rest of their team. They will lose their own life there as Melophobia finds to Amadian. He's going to take care of Pirate, and it looks like it will be Arise with the first point cap.
Yeah, and we're seeing something very similar happen that happened in our last match. Look at how fast Ricky built up to this rally. Noticing that common trend. The Brigida that builds up rally fastest seems to be the playmaker for their team, so this rally can be massive for Ricky.
And Paladin actually built up to get back into their mech right there. You don't see that happen a lot here, considering how fast they're actually able to get back in. But both or Zan's in the moment. Looking a little bit worse for Warren. Oh no, Icy Sniper got caught out. Ricky just swinging that flail around, finding so much damage right there, but already down that one player. Open Cure just decided to fall back.
Yeah, you do manage to get that rally out of Ricky, so not a total loss for you if you're the Open Cures, but this is the fight. This is going to be the big ult fight where everything's going to get exchanged from both sides.
Yeah, but if you are Arise, it looks, you have to remember you did invest that rally early on in this fight, it seems, or okay, yeah, you invested early. Beat coming out now from Angelic as Arise wants to go straight in. Jordan gonna be able to escape with the right life right there, but not be provided the shield from that beat. Sniper taken out as well. Paladin gonna be demeched for the second time here, but not gonna be able to find death. They're gonna be able to stay alive as the rest of their team is starting to deal death to everyone on the Open Cures.
This is a dirty spawn door touch. You love to see it in these GOATS matchups. Arise doesn't burn their Transcendence, and I think that's going to be massive for allowing them to sustain through this grab that's going to be coming through from the Open Cures.
Paladin gonna be able to get back in the mech right there, but yeah, that Transcendence there for Bolton Kings could be so huge, especially when you look at what Open Cures had. Like you said, it's gonna be a very ult heavy fight as Arise starting to build up to a lot of their ultimates as well. Amadian though already taking a lot of damage off the grab. Now coming out from Painkiller, gonna be able to capture a lot from Bolton Cake using that Transcendence bomb though from Boy Kisser. Gonna be able to find one, and that is all you need to start the domino fall here for Arise. 3 members already taken out, and the rest shortly to follow.
I mean, honestly, just a great bomb from the side of the Open Cures. And this stagger, these staggers have been just absolutely gross today. Look at that. Oh, that's terrible. But we are going to see Ricky have this rally up. That's going to be matched from the side of Open Cures. But Arise really has the overall ult advantage coming in here. Both teams have shatters online, and so here comes that fun mind game between the two Reinhardts.
Yeah, but Arise does have that combo we have been seeing so much throughout the day, the Shatter Bomb combo here, so that has to be something the Open Cures watch out for here. AST Design holding onto their Shatter, waiting for the perfect opportunity to use it. Bomb, though, from Paladin, not going to be able to find anyone, but Mello not going to use that Shatter. They use it now at the worst possible moment, but Arise, through all that chaos, able to cap point. Oh, no! As AST Design gets completely killed out of their Shatter right there, but each team down their lines at the moment. Beat coming out from Pirate and Angelic right here, as both teams realize how chaotic this engagement is already getting here. For that point, already in overtime, Open Cures need to keep someone on it here. Looks like Boy Kisser is their designated tribute there at the moment. They get demexed here. Painkiller now. It's all up to them. Boy Kisser taken out of the fight here. Melophobia doing a lot here. With 2 already swinging that hammer, trying to find a third, but Open Cures coming back in. Another grab coming out. Bolton Cake going to be able to use their own Transcendence to keep them alive, as Amadian uses their own grab there as well, preventing the Open Cures from getting back and contesting that point. Arise will win our first point.
I mean, again, really great ult cycling and usage from the side of Arise. It's really insane to see how fast these people are getting back. Because, like, you do not get back nearly this fast in Overwatch 2 anymore. So it is just, it's a fun treat to see these teams just re-engage with their basically what feels like unlimited resources to just throw at each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but I think it's so fun to see them come back in incredibly fast. It's just, it adds to the chaos of GOATs.
Yeah, it's what makes the mode so much fun. It's a controlled chaos. That's what made Overwatch so fun to me back during this time period. It was just a controlled chaos.
It's a controlled chaos, but once one thing goes wrong, it becomes a very unorganized mess of chaos, which is what some people absolutely love to see. Paladin, though, taking incredibly low, but we Boy Kisser finding the first kill here onto Angelic. As you see Boy Kisser now in that backline, and it's Open Cures starting off hot here.
I mean, like you said, Boy Kisser getting that early pick. Really big time. It's not usually the diva that you see opening a kill feed, so really great job from them in that last fight.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't see it happen often, but you have to remember how much those micro missiles actually do and how much they're able to eat up as well. That's why you see him just go charging in. A Paladin already taken incredibly low here, and they have to fall back and play it safe here for a moment. But OpenKeyrers want to play aggressive into this here, noticing how much Arise is taking damage. They decide to rotate through now to the opposite side of the map here, and now Melophobia is starting to swing a little bit here. But look how far they're behind on the Shatter compared to AST Design here. It's so far behind, but they're slowly starting to build up. The charge coming out, not going to be able to find anyone, but just get them back into re-engage in this fight. Transcendence from Jordan going to be able to keep everyone from the Qers alive here at the moment, as both the Rise and OpenKeyrers struggle to necessarily find another person out here.
I mean, there's just not much room. There it is, the grab opening the fight up from the OpenKeyrers, and the Shatter into the grab. Gonna get all these kills knocked, done, and out of the way. Great combo from OpenKeyrers.
Great combo, and it was AST Design coming in, bonking the head of, I believe, Angelic there, and then finding 5 more members of Arise as well. A huge play from them here, and the struggles they were having in that first map are all but gone here. Bomb from Voidkiss are going to go a little bit farther, but again, Arise rotating through the side room here, trying to get something going towards fight. Melophobia has that Shatter ready to go here. That can be something that's fight winning if it lands here. Each team playing it safe. Arise, though, wanting to take this fight here rather than go for point, because look at OpenKeyrers, how far they are away here. Melophobia just starting to push them back a little bit. Oh no, Icy Sniper gets caught up with a lot of help from the OpenKeyrers right there. They're able to find them. Arise, though, they're still trying to stay in this fight, but that point percentage is getting really high up. Someone has to go get the touch, and it looks like someone, okay, it looks like it'll be Paladin who gets the touch right there, but there's still a very uphill battle for them.
And it does look like Arise is going to be able to take this fight here. Maybe not, though.
Painkiller taking out a lot of your damage. Transcendence, though, from Jordan, going to buy them some time. Shatter, though, from Melophobia finds 3, but that Transcendence from Jordan going to be able to keep most of them alive. They do lose Icy Sniper there early, and Jordan, so the fight might already be over. Bomb now from Paladin just to probably get back in the mech, but the damage has been done. Arise now in control.
All right, this is a crazy map going back and forth for both sides, and Arise getting very, very close to this grab. If you're Almadean, you just gotta keep spamming that right click. You're getting so close. 98. Here's the grab up and running for both sides.
And OpenKeyrers doing the same thing. Arise to rotate all the way to the back side of the point here. And you already see Melophobia right there trying to take that space. Make sure the AST Design does not have it. The grab, though, from Amadian comes out. Will there be any kills? Yep, there's one. There's number 2. The grab actually getting credit for the kill onto AST. Paladin, though, will get demech'd here. And if you are them, maybe just getting off the map would be the smartest thing to do here.
Yeah, probably. Just jump off the map, reset yourself as quick as possible. Always a good play. The OpenKeyrers, though, have crazy ult bank right now.
Grab coming out, Transcendence from Bolton Kick, gonna be able to keep everyone alive. The Shatter from AST Design does land onto 3, but now the beat from Bolton Kick, gonna keep everyone alive. Paladin tries, get the remake with the 5-man Shatter from Melophobia. The bomb now coming out from Boy Kisser will be able to find a Madian right there, and the OpenKeyrers, even with the 5-man Shatter from Melophobia, looking like they're gonna come out on top here. Ricky, though, finds one to keep them alive in this fight. Transcendence from Jordan means they can play as aggressive as their heart's desire here. They've retaken the point, and it looks like no one from Arise is going to be able to keep this point contested, but they do get one touch here. However, they are down a lot.
Yeah, but that one touch, we were just talking about how fast people get back in GOATs. Oh, you hate to see it, but it was pretty expected, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it was going to be a very uphill battle there for Arise, but after the first point where Arise pretty much dominated it, it was nice to see OpenKeyrers immediately bounce back and dominate Mecha Base.
Yeah, here's that Mecha Base site we got debated by off screen earlier.
A lot of fog.
Right? The cow. I have a friend that anytime we play this map, if we don't shoot the cow, he leaves the game.
You know what? I respect that.
Like, shoot the cow or I'm leaving. Every
Shoot
time.
the cow, do it now. Okay, but I mean, that was such a good map for the OpenKeyrers. I have to say that a good last point for the Open Cures, that the momentum has to be almost back in their favor here. Jordan, though, taking this off angle, leaving them in a very scary position. Say if someone like Paladin wanted to go dive them, they could easily get rid of them here early, but Paladin wants to stick with the rest of their team here. But you already see how much value the Zarya's get here very early on. Both of them already highly charged here, and is able to do so much damage. Boykis, though, looking a little bit worse for wear, but they have so much they can do. Those micro missiles trying to get rid of Angelic, not going to be able to find them. Paladin has to back up because they are low on health. The point is open, but each team wants to win a fight here first.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to make sure you win the fight because both teams can just exist on point. There's no difference between that. But Amadean taking down Painkiller early, that's huge.
And but Melophobia falls right back there. Arise going to be able to cap the point right there. The beat coming out from Angelic. They're down their Ryan. They want to try to find a couple of picks here, and that beat is working like a charm. 1, 2, make it 3 coming up here, and that will reset the Open Cures.
Great ult usage from Angelic right there. As soon as you get the sound barrier, you're down. And look at that. Paladin taking out Boy Kisser with the stagger. You really love to see that happening.
Yeah, this is a nice stagger right there, but look at what Arise has here. I mean, they're down in the support ultimate category because Open Cures has that beat and has that transcendence here, which we've seen being so strong in the past, but now here comes the grab with the beat and the transcendence right there to cancel out. The shatter from Melophobia will find 2, but those ults still lingering around. Pyro, though, will fall here as you are in a tight corridor, and you know what that means. It is time to swing that hammer at will, and that's what Melophobia is wanting to do. They're going to be able to touch the spawns here for Arise, and now Open Cures getting stuck here, but hey, they are shooting the cow right now.
You know, I'm happy to see that personally. You know, it really adds to my enjoyment for this map. Arise has those support ults back though that they were at a disadvantage for last fight, but Open Cure is gonna have the shatter bomb grab available. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a wild fight.
A grab eat here would be huge for Arise. Basically, almost something that wins them this fight. Not going to be able to find it. Bolton Cake taken out early. So now at this point, if you're Arise, you just get out of this fight. Try to keep control of this point as long as you can, but it's going to be a losing one in the end. 83% is all you get.
I mean, yeah, you do get to 83% though. You can't be too upset about that, but like we've seen with GOATS comps, it can roll in the opposite direction of where it had been going very, very quickly.
Absolutely, and now the Open Cures touching the spawn doors right back, and only 14% in to a point cap right there. And look, the ultimate economy is pretty much stable across the board. A slight advantage here to Arise, but Open Cures, they're in such a good spot at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely are. I think this fight's going to tell us a lot here. This is going to tell us a lot about who wins this map.
Oh, AST Design comes in, not going to be able to find anyone with their grab. Bomb coming out from Boy Kisser, not going to find anything other than Bubble there from Amadian. Angelic Speed coming out, but it's going to be Bolting, finding their counterpart there on of Jordan. The shatter from Melophobia finds nothing but shield right there. Grab now, only focused on Painkiller. A smart play coming out there from Amadian as Arise back in control of the point here. And honestly, if they get a couple stagger kills, it's going to be really hard for Open Cure to get back.
Yeah, I imagine Arise is going to touch spawn doors. They have Transcendence to really, really touch spawn doors, as long as they just consistently kill people as they walk out.
And it looks like Boy Kisser's going to try to get back, but they get denied at the doorstep. Arise going to win our first map in a very, very close but very entertaining 2-1.
Honestly, yeah, this is a really close series between these two teams. AST Design getting the play of the game. I imagine this is that shatter into that grab. Oh yes, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful things occurred right there in that moment.
They even did a 360 hammer swing on their way down. You know they had to love that moment right there, because as a Ryan, you do not get those moments very often anymore.
Oh yeah, right. Now you just get Suzu'd and you know, other things happen to you, and you know, you just get shot by everybody on the other team. It's a whole thing when you try to play Reinhardt now.
I mean, hey, big German rectangle man in Overwatch 2 at the moment, not necessarily in the best spot. People still do play him for some reason, but he's fun to see every now and then. But in GOATS, he is the main attraction.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Like, the funnest thing about playing Ryan v Ryan is that Shatter Mine duel. So, you know, you love to see it. We do have the pick for our second map up, though. And now this is a map I could feasibly see Winston come out on, and that's going to be Blizzard World.
This feels sacrilegious here. What? Why? I mean, why? Why? No, I completely agree with our producer, who very much liked this map. I very much like this map as well, but this is a GOATS tournament. Why are you playing Blizzard World?
I mean, again, both teams, you can just continue playing the Rhine here, of course, but it is a divey type of map. Maybe they just want to do something different. Maybe they're just tired of playing Kings Row, so they're like, yeah, let's do Blizzard World. Why not?
I get that, and hell, probably Blizzard World is my favorite hybrid map of anyone out there, but it's just so weird to see it pop up in a GOATS tournament, because you always expect just to be going to London and seeing those all-out brawl fights go on here. But this is going to be a very, very fun one for this one here. Open Queue is picking it, so you might be right that we might be seeing a Winston for the first time here, or they're just trying to maybe get Arise to think that we're going to be seeing a Winston.
I mean, honestly, most of the time when I would see teams back in the day play this map for GOATS, they always just ran the Rhine and ran it down. So I imagine that's all we'll see here again. It was a rare occurrence that I would ever see the Winston. It was like Anubis, maybe. But
that is also another map we have seen. There have been a couple teams that have picked Anubis, I think, to exclusively play Winston.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really strong on that map. I don't remember why that is exactly, because I haven't played Anubis in like 3 years. So there's that. But yeah, right. I actually do kind of miss Volskaya. If we're talking 2 CP maps, Volskaya to me is the one. But this is Blizzard World.
This is Blizzard World, and if we do see Open Queuers win, we will be heading back to a 2 CP map, which I have been outspoken in the past saying I really did love that game mode here. But now, heading into Blizzard World, and we're going to see Rhines, which is kind of what we expected, even though we talked a lot about the Winston.
Yeah, like I said, I was hopeful that we could potentially see the Winston, but anytime I see teams play this map, they always would play the Rhine-centered composition.
Yep, but backs against the wall now for Open Queuers here. They looked like they got better throughout that last map, but they really need to turn it up here now.
Yeah, we are going to see the Open Queuers on defense here to start, so they're opting to try and prevent Arise from getting any point capture progress if they can.
And I like this play from Arise here. They want to go aggressive here. Remember, they had to pick a side, and they just had to pick offense here.
Yeah, most definitely. We're probably just going to see them rotate force point.
It looks like that's exactly what's going to happen here, but Arise, you need to keep your support line up and supported. Bolton Cake taking out their first by yet again Boy Kisser, who finds the first pick here, and it looks like some more members of Arise might be joining them, but Amadian will find Icy Sniper there. Paladin, though, loses their mech, which is something that happened a little bit too often for them last round, but now you're starting to see Arise all fall.
Yeah, slowly but surely it happened, and a lot of it is due to, like you said, Boy Kisser is doing a great job of just going on these flanks and just getting these early support kills, and it's just massive value. Massive value.
Did Ricky get that rally and use it in that last fight?
That is very much a possibility. Ricky's been building rally at an insane rate. And I mean, we're gonna see Jordan have this Trank available as well as the 3 tank ults. Oh my goodness, Open Queuers has like a whole bank of ults for this.
They are loaded with Ultimate Bomb now coming out. Not going to be able to find anyone right there, but it's going to be ASQ who finds Fulton Kid, get everything going, and now Arise. They are all falling back down to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, all it cost you was the Diva Bomb, so you're really happy about that if you're the Open Queuers. This is starting to look incredibly holdable now, because you're already sitting at 2 minutes. We know GOATS fights last a minute and a half at least.
Yeah, and I like what Open Queuers are doing here. They're playing very aggressive just to eat away some time, maybe try to force out some utility there from Arise, but look at the ultimates that Open Cures has. You talked about already, only using one last fight. The Shatter coming out from Melophobia finds nothing. The Shatter from ASC Design will find nothing but shield, but hey, they find Melo, they find bolting the grab from Amadian. Not going to really do what they were looking for right there, and with a minute 30 to go here, Shadow, like you said, they really only have about maybe 1 or 2 good, solid fights left.
And I mean, getting that grab out of Amadean, that's the key thing that just happened right there. That grab is out. Now you're free. You got free Transcendence and free Sound Barrier for the side of Open Gears. You don't have anything that's really threatening you anymore from the side of Arise. Well, I guess Diva Bomb is. But, you know, the two big ones, the Shatter and the Grab, are completely out of the way.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Ricky in the past. They have this rally ready to go, and they immediately use it. They've been able to find a lot of picks with it in the past here, and that's what they need to do here and now. But Ricky getting very low. The Transcendence coming out from Jordan here as the AST Design goes charge again, just moving people out of the way here. But still, no one fallen just yet. Arise building up, trying to get that second tick here. Beat now from Pirate as they want to win this fight. Bolton Cake investing in the Transcendence as well. Just trying to keep everyone alive here as nobody on either side wants to die. The bomb from Boy Kiss, they're going to be able to find 2. And the 2 biggest targets on Arise right there. And now it's all cleanup for the Open Qers here.
Yeah, Open Cures, again, like I talked about before, that Transcendence and Sound Barrier just give you that little bit more of sustain than Arise had available to them. And it seems like it's going to make all the difference in the world here.
Oh, and a great grab from Painkiller will pretty much seal the deal on this round for Arise. And the Open Cures only need to get 67%, and they will be bringing us to a map 3.
Yeah, ults just went really in Open Cure's favor there on that map. We are seeing basically 2 ticks. It's like it's 0.1% away from 2 ticks. But essentially 2 ticks were gotten by Arise. So Arise is going to have to play this. They can't give up really much of anything as far as like point presence is concerned.
They really can't. And I mean, they have to do better than Open Cures there. And I think we're starting to see why Open Cures brought us to this map. It's probably something that Arise never really expected to see here. And you're just seeing why. They're struggling big time.
I mean, like I said, the big play there on that attack was when Amadean blasted that grab into a lost fight. As soon as that happened, you weren't able to get the support ults out of Open Cures from that grab, so then Open Cures was able to use their support ults just to fight you for a longer period of time.
Yeah, and that's something that we always talk about being so important in GOATs. And hell, it's still important now. If you use ultimates at the wrong times, it could be fight and almost round losing for you.
Ult cycling in a mirror comp is insanely important. Because it's the only thing, it's one of the few things that you can really differentiate yourself with from the other team.
Gates are now open for the Open Qers here. 4 minutes to basically get 2 ticks here. And, I mean, considering how good they did, this is a really weird rotate. What?
I've never done that before. I gotta be real with you.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think anyone has. I think they are trying to revolutionize this map when it comes to the GOATs comp here, and so far they're doing a good job on it here. They're just taking the long way around if they want to get to the backside of point.
Yeah, they're trying to flip map position, you know, a really common thing you see people do. This boop out though on the AST.
But AST able to get back there and keep themselves alive. Those supports doing a lot of work at the moment. But when you look over at Arise, a lot of members over there struggling when it comes to that health pool. However, it will be bolting that finds Icy Sniper here, and that break does so much of your healing. It's going to be very hard for Open Qers to stay in this fight. As you see Arise just start to get really aggressive right now. There goes AST Design, and the rest of their team is shortly going to follow them back to the spawn room.
I mean, I keep bringing this up about the Brig being the big playmaker, but again, look at Ricky. Look at Ricky, just has rally again. Ricky just has rally off cooldown. Like, it's insane how fast this ultimate's building up for them right now.
I mean, one team fight and you already have it ready to go. And okay, there's the stagger on the onto Boy Kisser right there, and I think Open Qers are just gonna have to be forced to step back a little bit.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna want to wait for your diva.
And
That's gonna be the only way he can really engage into this fight. We're just gonna see this poke happening just back and forth.
And that's really all each team can do at the moment. Rally coming out from Ricky right now as there goes the rest of Arise following them. And it's working like a charm right there. Already 2 taken out, make it 4 now. You do lose Bolting Cake, so Angelic might have to go back to taxi them here so they're not down their Zen.
Yeah, we're gonna see Arise has a ton of ults available, and so do the open cures. These are the fights that you love to see in GOATs, just to see what could potentially happen. Both sides are just unbelievably stacked with ults.
You're looking for one player, though, to use these ultimates to great success. The Shatter, though, is exactly what you're looking for. 4 members there, forcing out the beat from Angelic. Bolton Cake might have to use that Transcendence to keep themselves alive here. Bomb from Boy Kisser. The Shatter from Melaphobia, not going to find anyone now. The bomb from Paladin with that grab from Amadian right there. Every ultimate being thrown out on the field here. And it's going to be Ricky who finds the first kill, but that might be all that Arise gets this fight. It was looking so good. Amadian, though, could keep us alive, but they're immediately falling right there. And now that 66% is looking like a small bug in the mirror for this Open Cures team as they take care of Angelic. They will be forcing a map 3.
I mean, Open Cure is bringing us to a 2CP map. I'm really excited to see what they pick. I hope it's Volskaya. Volskaya is my favorite, but I get the feeling that it's gonna be Temple of Anubis.
I've seen a lot of teams pick Temple of Anubis, but the only series I've been able to cast so far, we've all gone a Hanamura here, and this feels like one of those series where we're gonna get each team's gonna cap, and then we're gonna go to an overtime. They're gonna cap again, and we're gonna be going to a map 4. But it's just gonna be so fun to be going back to 2CP here. But our map choice is in the fate of Arise here. But I mean, Shadow, we talked about it after the first map. This Open Cures team looked like they were a good matchup here for Arise. Just weren't able to get the better of them in that first map. But in the second map, I mean, bringing us to Blizzard World seemed to be the perfect move for them.
Yeah, they just seemed to know exactly what they wanted to do on that map. It almost didn't go in their favor for a minute there. That last fight with all those ults going back and forth with both teams, I wasn't sure who was going to win it, but Open Cures do manage to take it in the end. And it's probably just, again, it's like a rotation thing, like you were talking about. They're just rotating insanely well with that GOATS composition, so it makes sense that you would want to play that map if you're that good at playing it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a big part of it was, even with how good they were rotating through their ultimates, is just that Arise didn't expect to see Blizzard World, just like I did. They had to have that moment to say, like, what do we do here? Do we play the Winston? Because as a hero, we talked about potentially seeing there. And if you're going to play the Winston, you're going to probably play the Ana as well. But you hit the nail on the head there by predicting that both teams are going to probably stick with the Rhine here. But hey, Shadow, it looks like you get your wish here. We are going to be heading to the Russian map of Volskaya Industries here for our 2CP map. And, man, I have to agree with you. It's going to be really good to see this map again.
I mean, for me, it's the best. It is the best, what's it called? The best 2CP map. I always enjoyed it personally a lot. I loved running the double bubble composition on this map when there was 2-2-2. I didn't play the game back when GOATS was actually a thing, so I never got to experience it that way. So I'm really curious to see if the Winston does come out on this map, or if we just continue running at each other with Reinhardt.
Well, speaking of potentially seeing a Winston or Ryan, we actually have a sub here for the Arise team. Melaphobia looking like they'll be going over to the Diva here, taking place of, I believe, Paladin and Smurfy X coming in here on the Rhine now. This might be a big series or a big map for this Arise team. Again, I don't know what their record is. This could be something that locks them in to the next round here.
I mean, if Smurfy X is the Winston player, that could be the reason that this is happening right now. I don't know why else we would be getting the swap, but maybe Smurf is just like, I feel like playing right now.
Yeah, I think the whole reason was they arrived. They weren't here at the start of the series, so they're here now. They will be playing the Rhine since that is the only hero they actually have listed on the team sheet. So I don't think we're going to be seeing the Winton here. But I mean, it's so great to be back in the Russian in Russia here for Volskaya Industries.
Yeah, in Russia, Overwatch plays you. It also plays you in America, too, now that I think about it. I get played by this game all the time.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with you there.
I have never seen this robot before. I haven't seen this map in a few years. I've never seen this robot.
This robot is standing watching over point 2.
I swear I've never looked back there.
It's literally if you look left.
Man. See, I never look left. I just look forward, straight down mid. That's what we do here today, watching this Ghost tournament.
And I think some people wouldn't want it any other way. This could be our final map in this series, or do we see a overtime hell that results in a tie? Arise not playing games anymore. They came out ready to swing and found everything.
Yeah, I don't even know what just happened right there. I just saw the kill feed going the way of Arise. And Ricky just basically has rally already again. I mean, it's insane how fast Ricky's building this ult up.
We have to not be shocked by it anymore. It's just a normal thing at this point that Ricky, after the first fight, will be about 2 seconds away in the next fight away from having their rally here again. But I love it how Arise is playing just around the truck here. I mean, hell, I miss this map so much. It's so great to see it again. But Bolting Cake taken out here first. Arise immediately has to engage into a fight, but Smurfy X getting taken for a ride that they are not wanting to be on right there. Getting sent back to the spawn. Romanian, though, will find one, but they're immediately going to fall right there as well. Ricky investing the rally here, finding one. Can they find a second one? Angelic going to be able to escape with their lives. The Shatter coming out. Ricky tries to jump and not going to be able to keep it there. A nice move by Angelic to keep Ricky alive, but Boy Kisser going to be able to find them and take them out, and that might just be point A going over to the Qers.
Even still, with Ricky and Angelic being taken out, look at what it took to take Ricky out. That is just insane. Wait a minute, we have point touch.
What happened to Melophobia? I think that's too late in a fight to jump off the map. What happened to Melophobia?
That's a very, very solid question there, and I'm sure it has an answer, and we'll know probably never, honestly.
5 minutes now on the time bank here for the Open Qers, but we all know how hard it is to cap point B here on Volskaya inside the factory. Open Qers, though, do have some ultimates at their advantage, and the rally coming out here now. Arise has to be very worried. Shatter from Smurfy X, not going to be able to find anyone. The bomb, though, going to be able to find one, and it finds the biggest target on the side of Arise. Here comes the Transcendence from Jordan as everyone from Arise decides to fall back, giving up 1 tick. Make it 2 ticks. A Median out of the fight here. Arise at this point, you're just stalling, staggering on the point here. You're looking for a touch here. Bolton can't get to use that Transcendence to just get to the touch here. Smurfy X goes charging across. Pirate investing the beat, but Bolton finds one. Painkiller with the grab. Going to be able to suck up a couple of Arise right there. Find 2 picks again, though. Smurfy X trying to do whatever they can. Same thing with a Median who will find one, but Smurfy X getting pressured out here now. Melophobia here to say hi only for a brief moment and then say goodbye as Painkiller throws a swift left hook in to that diva form now. Angelic out as well. Ricky, not very much longer for this world. 3:47 for the Open Qers here. And Shadow, this is what makes 2CP so fun. You either get stonewalled on that second point, or you just roll, and the Open Qers, they all but roll.
Yeah, really good ult usage from the side of the Open Qers. I really think that Diva Bomb taking down Smurf was huge, because as soon as the Rectangle Man is out of the way, your Zarya is just going to roll through everybody else on the other team.
Yeah, and I mean, we already kind of highlighted just how important Ryan is. We call him the star of these GOATS comps, and the moment they're out, you really have to be looking to that Zarya and that D.Va to really pick up a lot of the slack, but they really can't because the bubbles can only do so much, and you only have defense matrix for so long before it goes away.
Very true, but now we're going to see, can the open queuers play defense, or is this going to be one of those 9-10 kind of maps?
I think the rule is if it goes past 3 overtimes, it's just considered a draw. I think I might be dead wrong. I might be making up stuff as we go here, but the open queuers, they set themselves up pretty good here, you have to admit.
Yeah, most definitely did. I mean, 347 is a ton of time, and this first fight's going to tell us a lot here. First fight is going to tell us a lot from Arise.
I mean, remember how good their first fight went last time, so I don't necessarily think it will matter here for Arise. They need to play fast, and they need to go in almost immediately here, and that's exactly what they're doing.
And just seeing them poke each other, get some positioning, Meliphobia getting booped off. Oh.
Angelic getting a little bit low there. Bolton Cake very low as well. Healed back up now. Each team, though, looking to go in. Painkiller. You just see that health pool low to high, but eventually it goes all the way down to the ground to 0. Same thing with the Madian, where you're starting to see Meliphobia come alive on this D.Va. And people were questioning why they were on Ryan in the early part of this series. Now they're on their D.Va that they are known so well for, and they are making their name known.
I mean, yeah, sick little triple kill right there. I always love seeing the little booster logo on the kill for somebody. I was like, you know that person had to be low. That booster doesn't do but like 20 damage, I think. Yeah. Great first cap, though. Looking at 6 minutes on the time bank for Arise.
And here we go. Do we see a roll or do we see a stone wall here? I mean, they still have 2 minutes before they even get to the open queuers time bank here. And they look at the ultimates they have coming up here. Immediately, Ricky gets that rally, and they want to go straight in without fear. A boop, a double boop. Smurfy with one right there. Already one tick going the way of Arise here, but still 3 members of OPQers alive. But will there be a touch? No, there's not going to be a touch. That huge time bank we were praising the OpenQers for is all but gone, as now Arise has a minute 35 difference.
That was an insane play from the side of Arise to just catch the OpenQers in a spot where they could be booped off the map. That engage from Ricky, yeah, again, I keep saying Ricky. Ricky keeps on killing it with these early rallies. It's just giving their team so much value and allowing them to play so much more aggressive than the OpenQers can.
Yeah, and I mean, that's why, like, you even highlighted a little bit as well, like how important the Brig is to these teams. The Brig is your main source of healing for the most part, because the Zen and the Lucio can only do so much. The Brig has to be that person who's finding a lot of value there, and so far Ricky has been doing just that.
I mean, that insane ult bank difference there, just that's the only ult on the board, so it's like, there you go. You get the one ult up, get your team in position. Angelic gets 2 people off the map with a boop. Oh man, this map's awesome.
Hey, I'm glad that I'm casting with somebody who's also enjoyed 2CP, because you don't find that many of them anymore, and this is exactly why we love to see, especially in the GOATS tournament. It's chaotic, it's stupid, it is just plain fun.
Just this map. This is only 2CP that I'm like, yeah, I like this one.
Oh, Meliphobia right there again. They're trying to do the exact same play that got them a first fight win last time, but it's actually gonna backfire on them here, as it's really everyone for Arise that falls here. Meliphobia and Angelic the only 2 alive, but they're gonna pretty much lose out in this fight pretty quickly.
Yeah, Meliphobia will eventually fall. It's just a matter of when, quite honestly. But to deny that ult charge from Icy Sniper is pretty important, actually, because now you're going to have no ults up for open queuers, whereas Icy Sniper could have potentially built up another 15% by being alive there at the end.
And for the first time after the first fight, we can say that Ricky will not have their rally ready to go at the start of this one here. And basically with how fast the open queuers capped that one there, they really only lost about 15 seconds under their 2-minute time bank. And remember how quickly it went for them last time. It was really one extended long fight for the queuers.
Yeah, I imagine they're just going to sit here and poke until somebody gets ultimate for the side of the queuers, and then the engage will happen.
AST Design, though, they charge back out to get rid of Smurfy X. Melophobia, though, does find Pirate now. The rally from Icy Sniper. We saw how good Ricky used it last time around, but oh no, there's two split off away from the group. The bomb from Melophobia coming to be able to find Jordan, but Icy Sniper takes care of their counterpart there. And oh, Amadian getting taken for a ride right there. Still, though, Arise doing a good job not allowing the open queuers to really even get a tick.
I mean, no point presence for this whole time. Like you said, the point presence is just coming out now. AST needs to get a big shatter off here, I think.
One tick down, 54%. ADST looking for that shatter. Like you said, Boykers, though, does have that bomb if they want to try to do that combo. But look at the shatter, though, from Smurfy. It finds two, but no one dying just yet. The beat from Pirate going to come out. The bomb, though, from Boykers. Just get back in the mech. Here comes a lot of the ultimates now. Two ultimates coming out from the side of Open Cures and Bolton Cake. Going to use that Transcendence. Same thing with Jordan as well. Both teams just trying to stay alive. But oh, the first domino has been dealt right there. Smurfy X falls. Grab from Ricky. Not really going to do a lot right there. Down your Rhine. You have to be able to find something here, but you're now down your next main source of damage here. Amadian try to stay alive, and now Smurfy X coming back into this fight. Still, though, only one tick going their way. Overtime has come in. Down goes Bolton Cake, and oh, a nice whip shot there by Ricky, but it won't really help Smurfy X there as you start everyone on a rise. Fall to the ground here. Overtime has commenced, though, even with Open Cures capping this point. Arise has to at least feel good about that.
Yeah, to at least force the overtime out is crucial, key. Downside is, well, wait a minute. Arise could finish with enough time to... Yeah, because 2CP works like hybrid, where if they finish with over a minute, they don't get an opportunity, the Open Cures, to attack again, right?
I believe so. It's been a while.
It's been a long time since I played 2CP, but I think it's the same as hybrid rules. And with the Rise having, because you get an additional 30 seconds when you cap, so a Rise having 4 minutes and 5 seconds, and I'm fairly certain they capped in less than 2 minutes last time, we could see that happen here very quickly. Open Cures are going to have to play, they're going to have to win at least like 1 to 2 fights here.
Yeah, they're going to have to. I mean, hell, if they would have fight on the first point, it helps them out so much if or when Arise caps first point.
Yep. If this is a steamroll, though, like it was the first time Arise came out, it could just be a case where Arise will then get another chance to attack with no defense. I'm pretty sure that's how this works.
Yeah, let's just go with it here. But let's remember what Arise did last time around. I mean, it was one fight and done for them here. Open Cures will have to play a little bit differently.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be on the back of Ricky again if Arise is going to manage to steamroll this very quickly.
And Ricky, the one with the lowest health already for Arise, but slowly starting to build that back up now. Open Cures, though. They want Arise to go into them here, and this Arise doing something different than what they did last time around.
Yeah, very different strat from the side of Arise. Are they going to try and jump across this and just engage on top of the building?
And now we're just seeing a high ground battle here. Melophobia will try to force someone to come down and to contest the point, and they will get that high ground now down there for Open Cures, giving them the huge advantage here at the moment. Smurfy X falls down as well, but oh no! The person we were talking about that was probably going to have the biggest impact in this fight taken out early. Melophobia DMAC as well. However, you do find one there onto AST Design, but you are down your D.Va and your Brig at the moment. You have to play incredibly safe here right now if you're Arise, but yeah, there goes the rest of the team.
And again, I honestly think the big key here is Open Cures isn't the last 2 rounds that at least they haven't really been allowing Ricky to get that same level of value anymore on that Brigida. We've been seeing that ult take a lot longer to charge for the side of Arise. and it's going to be key if they're going to manage to cap this point and go on to second.
Well, the time bank has now pretty much evened out here for Open Cures. You start with 2 minutes, and Arise hasn't even gotten anything on that point just yet. And look at this. You have a lot of ultimates at your disposal. The grab coming out here from Painkiller. Going to force out both those support ultimates from Arise at the moment. Still looking for any opening pick, but Open Cures at the moment still holding on to two very smart or very good ultimates here. Bomb coming out, not gonna be able to find anyone, but that shield now is gone for Smurfy X. Melophobia though will find Boy Kisser, and that might be the opening that they were looking for here. Bomb now from Melo, not gonna be able to find anyone right there. It was a hope and a prayer, but they're starting now to get some percentage on that point. One tick for them here as the beat and the grab come out there for the side. Shatter from Smurfy X, not gonna find, or from ASC Design, not gonna find anyone, but the shatter from Smurfy X gonna be able to find everything they were looking for.
It costs you all of your ultimates, but it keeps you alive for the next point. And as we know in GOATs, your ults can build up very, very quickly. And both teams really did burn all their ultimates. So for all intents and purposes, it's even coming into this next fight.
Yeah, but at this point right now, like you said, that 1 minute time bank, there's no way Arise caps this point in the next 18 seconds. So now it's all up to Arise just to cap it here to force another round of overtime, and that is exactly what I imagine these two teams want to do.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Wait, but now you're starting to see Arise get very aggressive here. Ricky, the one person you do not need to get hot, is getting hot here. They will fall, though, with the rest of their team starting to find all the picks they need to here. Ice Sniper taken out. Boy Kids are going to be taken out here as well before anyone can get back to the top point for Open Cures.
We are going to see the Transcendence and Sound Barrier essentially available. Good counter pin.
So close for the Open Cures there, but again, Arise giving themselves a slight advantage here. 41 seconds is the difference as we head into overtime round number 2 for these teams.
Yeah, we witnessed Arise get held for like a solid, 2 minutes on first point. So we've seen now it is holdable. We hadn't seen that up until that point. So the first point is holdable on this map. And 1 minute, not that much time if you're the Open Cures. You got to make a crazy good play coming out here in order to cap this point.
Absolutely, you do. I mean, you have to play fast. You cannot play methodical here. If you try to play slow at all, you're just kind of burning time. You just need to be all gas, no brakes here, and hope that Arise makes the same mistakes they made last time.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to see Arise. Yep, they love doing this right here, setting Melophobia up in that doorway. It worked super well in the first fight, but it's just kind of funny to see the entirety of Open Cures kind of turn left and be like, oh, hey, there's a diva there. And then just kind of keep walking.
What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, who put you there?
Yeah, I have to imagine the first time that happened, they were just so confused at that site because there was no one else around the diva. Painkiller, though, and Jordan taken really low right there before getting their shields boosted back up right now. But like we said here, Open Cures really do not have the benefit of time on their side, and Pirate falling there will result in a fallback here, but Arise, they're just holding those W keys.
Yeah, good work by Arise, just at least forcing the Open Cures to run away if they do nothing else there. We are going to see the re-engagement here, and this is probably going to be last fight. Bolting Cake does not make it to the high ground, though.
And it doesn't necessarily seem like it will affect them that much as the rest of their team decide to try to fight them in this small room, and I think that might actually be the smartest thing they could do here. 10 seconds on the clock. Someone needs to get the touch here right now, but you're down. Icy, AST rotating back to that side room. Open Cures need to get a touch. It looks like they will be able to get that touch there from Boy Kisser, but now they are just losing members here by the bunch. We still do have 2 more members alive here for the Open Cures. Down goes one. The Shatter not going to hit anyone, but it's really a Shatter for Flare right there for Smurfy X, as the Open Cures not even going to get a tick here on this point, meaning Arise has their win condition.
If you're the Open Cures, this is still drawable for you. Is that what, so that's your goal now. That's your goal now if you're the Open Cures. Just draw this map if you can. We just saw them hold Arise very, very well on this first point, so it's Certainly doable.
And we have we have one of the players on the team asking, "Are we drawn?" So there might be some collusion going on here. That's one of our observers actually.
There you go. Melophobia is drawing a picture of us winning. So there you go. That's the mentality Arise has coming into this next fight. Mentality of we're about to take this dub here, 2-1. Make ourselves go up in these group stages.
Yeah, but this might be the last round here, or we might be going to a map 4. And hell, there's still the potential of a map 5, since I believe one of the teams that we casted in our earlier series was in a map 5.
That did happen. Somehow that happened. Still can't believe that happened.
I don't think any of the 12 players who were in that lobby believed it happened. Okay, but now the gates have opened. 1:41 here for the open queuers. So, but now with that extra time bank on their side, they can play a little bit more methodical here. They can try to build up a couple ults, maybe.
Yeah, there is going to be enough time for maybe a support ult or two to come out. We'll have to see. I imagine Melophobia is going to force point like they did previously.
I mean, they could force point here. It's a really smart play considering all they need to do is get one tick. Their main goal at the moment is just get the open cures off the high ground.
Yeah, we're just going to see the dueling divas on point, basically. Looks like the side of Arise. Here it comes, the actual fight. It's happening.
The engaged Melophobia, though, going to be taken out of their mech, but it's Ricky who gets it started here. You will lose Melophobia on the other side right now, but still, the open cures, they cannot get off that point for very long, but hey, they're finding the picks they need at the moment. Amadian, though, will find one here. Murphy finds another, but Amadian taking out the beat now from Pirate. I don't know if that was a smart play for them.
I mean, it might have saved Boy Kisser from dying there. It's a split-second decision. I mean, you can see either point there.
And now you're starting to see those fallen members of Rise come back. The Transcendence coming out from Bolton Cake. Gonna force out the one from Jordan as well. Boy Kisser's mech, though, not going to be saved. The Shatter from AST Design finds 3 beat from Angelic. Comes in a little bit too late. And the open cures, they might have found their win condition here. They're looking for that draw right now. They're taking members out now, but Ricky going to be able to find one. Melophobia back in this fray at the moment. Amadian taken out. Ricky still alive, flailing that hammer around. Gonna be able to find one more here. Now, bomb coming out from Boy Kiss to try to seal the deal here. Not gonna be able to find anyone but that mech for Melo. The Shatter from Smurfy X finds nothing but shield yet again as Boy Kisser with 2. Smurfy, though, will find one here, but Boy Kiss is about to get demeched. The point, though, Arise still somehow very much in this fight, but oh, you know with how long that overtime went, it was gonna go down incredibly quick. And we get our draw. We are heading to a map number 4.
The pinnacle of 2CP, the draw. I can't tell you how many times I've drawn on 2CP maps. It's insane. Oh my goodness, this Zarya is just burning through people, just left, right, and center.
Hey, but this is why people love 2CP. This is why people hate 2CP. But
right.
without supposed to be the scheduled end of our series, it will go on a little bit longer. But we need to take a quick break right now. We'll be right back with map number 4 of this series. Stick around, y'all. All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we're going to a map 4 in our first to 2 series here after what is almost expected on a 2CP map in GOATS.
Yeah.
We had a draw after the second overtime attempt for both sides, but hey, both teams are ready to jump into map 4. Will be the escort map of Shambali Monastery here in Shadow. You immediately called it when you saw this one pop up onto the other screen. It's the fact that this is the only one of two Overwatch 2 maps that we could potentially see in this tournament, and we get it here.
Yeah, so this is going to be, I can easily say this is the first time I've ever seen GOATS ran on this map. So I don't really know what this is going to be like. I wonder if it's going to be the same as every other time this map gets run, where we're either on first point or third point. I swear, Shambali is like, it's like the new Numbani, where second point is just a formality.
I would disagree with that. I've seen a lot of people get stuck at second point. And hell, I normally see if you get stuck, if you actually get past second point, I feel like it's more than not you actually complete the map.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of first and second, not third.
Ah.
I got that confused with the Numbani.
Well, I mean, we know what we're going to see here. I mean, we highlighted Ricky, and it just seemed like after we started highlighting them, they were never the same last map.
Yeah, maybe the other team just started to zone in on that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel like we might have cast a curse to Ricky there after praising them there.
What comp are they on?
That's
Solid
a good
question.
that is a good question, actually. I mean, when you're talking about GOATs, there's so much variety in it. And, I mean, gates open, Arise attacking here first, and, I mean, this is kind of what you expect from the open queue, is just to be playing on that high ground right there. Really not much here. It's just like a lot like Volskaya. Arise is looking for some way to get them off that high ground, and a nice boot from Angelic will do just that. And hey, it's Ricky finding the first pick here this time around onto Jordan, and now down goes the rest of the open queue.
I mean, shout out Angelic right there. That boop was everything, forcing the open queuers to be where they didn't quite want to be at, and then the stagger kills coming out as well.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't understand why Arise is pushing so far up here. You could get one or two more people on this card and potentially already have capped this point.
Yeah, I suppose we will have to wait and see. It is looking like Ricky's got this rally up and running, though, so I imagine that's going to come out here shortly.
Yep, the moment they get it, the moment it comes out, and though you're starting to see them find some members, their Painkiller, the first one taking out their ASC design, trying to do whatever they can, but that first point has been capped there for Arise. Boykisser will find one, but that's going to be the only thing the open queue gets here. Actually, wait, Boykisser finds two, but there you go, there's everything.
You love seeing that that animation come out from the new Ryan Hammer. I always like how it does that little explosion every time you get a kill.
To be honest, I haven't seen it that much.
I just noticed it because Smurf had it right there as soon as the baby diva exploded. Open queuers are gonna have all three of their support all shatter and basically bomb up.
Oh, huge shatter though from Smurfy to be able to find three now. Here comes all those support ultimates from the open queue. AST Design gonna use their shatter right there as well. Find two. Volt and Cake though gonna use their Transcendence here to keep everyone alive. Boykisser though, been the most consistent player for this open queue squad. Already finding one here. AST will find one there with the help of Pirate Bomb coming out there from Boykisser to try to get back into their mech, but it's gonna be Smurfy who finds them here. And Arise now, even down a couple members, still continue to push up this card.
I mean, it's looking like right here, if you're the side of open queuers, you just need to regroup right now. You have grab available, and that's gonna be your big win condition for this next fight. You need to get a big time grab here.
You know, one thing we haven't seen yet this series, we haven't seen an E. We haven't seen any grabs be eat Aiden yet. And both the Zarias have been incredibly smart with their usage of them, just firing them straight in the walls like that one right there. The Shatter from Smurfy X, not going to find anyone. Melophobia going to use the bomb here, just get back in their mech. Angelic investing the beat as well, so a heavily invested fight already for Rise, who has yet to find any kills at the moment. Open Cures, they have the Shatter ready to go. Gonna get stunned there for a brief moment. Are they gonna use it here? They're getting packed up. The rally now coming out from Icy Sniper. The Shatter coming out, it's a big one. It finds 4, and all 4 members going back to the spawn room.
The classic cart shatter. Nobody ever sees it coming. It's so hard to recognize it's happening in the moment because you just aren't able to physically see the other Reinhardt.
Yeah, and I mean, we're back to the second point now, and we talked about how difficult it is to get through for these attacking teams if they get stopped. And now Arise, they have to find something here, but they do have some ultimates on their side.
Yeah, I would say that the Open Cures have the ult advantage, though, because they're going to have Transcendence and Sound Barrier available, and that's going to pretty much counter this grab from ADM.
I mean, if they don't build up to them fast, though, but yeah, they build up to them pretty fast right there, so they have both of them waiting for the grab here. Ricky, though, probably waiting to get a rally online before they go in, but now the engage from the Open Cures here. AST is not going to get staggered out there a little bit. The rally now coming out from Ricky, but not going to be enough to save Angelic. Melophobia can get D-Mech. The beat from Pirate pretty much will seal the deal on this fight. Arise, that big time bank slowly starting to whittle down.
Slowly but surely, and we'll notice the Open Cures only use Sound Barrier, so they've just got 5 ultimates available to them. And, I mean, they can force out the Transcendence with the grab, and then you're pretty much free to use all your other ultimates for whatever you want at that point.
Absolutely, and we've talked about it in the past, how the most important thing, especially with these two teams so far, and whether they're winning and losing, is how they're rotating through their ultimate. Shatter from Smurfy, gonna basically countered out here by a lot of stuff on the other side. Amadian using theirs, but the Shatter from AST again finds 4. Melophobia, though, the only person to take out someone now. Ricky and Amadian all falling down, and it will be the Open Cures yet again cleaning up this fight. But I mean, Shadow, heavily invested fight by both sides.
Yeah, you're not super mad about it if you're the Open Cures, because at this point Arise has the Sound Barrier and the bomb available, and you know, I'd imagine this is going to be Arise's best chance. But even if they do manage to win this fight, I think there's going to be the ability for Open Cures to have another fight, and they're probably going to have ultimates up again by then.
And again, it's Arise going to try to do this far rotate back here behind the Open Cures at the moment, but still, they're just looking for something here, and with how slow they're playing, this could be final fight here. So this is a big fight. Bomb coming out from Melophobia. It's going to be able to find Pirate. That's one huge pick here for Arise now. Smurfy X goes charging in the beat now from Angelic. Not going to be able to save Bolt and Cake, but Ricky, when they most need him, they start to come alive here, so close to yet another rally as they start to push the cart here a little bit. Open Cures need to recognize that cart is now rolling as you see Pirate come back and Shatter from Smurfy X in the backline. But hey guys, okay, you see ASC Design come back to stop the cart right there. Painkiller, though, starting to come alive themselves. 2 kills credited for their name, the D-Mech as well. The grab just to seal the deal. 4 for this Painkiller. Make it 5 for Painkiller as they stop Arise at the point 2 doorstep.
Oof, right there at the end of second point. And like we discussed before, it is still difficult to get second point on this map. So that's still very holdable for Arise. But I think I can, definitively say, Dex, we won't see a map 5.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing one either.
Unless there's like is it even possible? I'm sure it's possible.
I think it technically is possible, but it's
that's not happening.
Yeah, you have to be almost trying to draw.
Yeah, it's like you both have to C9 at the same time when you had the same meterage, which is an insane proposition.
Yeah. But, I mean, just so many players stepping up for both sides right there, but the Open Cure is having a very solid defense there.
Yep, now we're going to see them go on the offensive here. see how they play this map, because I'm sure these teams haven't been practicing this map for goats. They're just coming up with it on the fly. I certainly probably wouldn't be playing an Overwatch 2 map for goats.
I think for the most part, when you're practicing for this tournament, you're practicing the first 2 maps, and then you're kind of like saying, okay, what do we do if we go to a 2 CP map?
And somebody's like, what about Escort? What about Escort?
If we get the escort, we'll just, I don't know, stay through it, we ball. But hey, a great start for Arise right here, finding the first 2. But Voidkisser somehow always seems to find a pick here, and they found it on the Riki in the Baby Diva form.
That's a super important pick. I mean, like we talk about, that rally coming up first is crucial a lot of times.
Hey, but Voidkisser are gonna get DMAC'd almost instantly right there, but SmurfyX gonna pay with that charge with their life for the most part. Now Voidkisser, again, another kill in the Baby Diva form. Bolton Cake will take them out here, but I think the Open Heroes have finally broken up that close hold.
Just about. Just about. Now we're going to see some cart progress happening here. And just in time for a lot of ults to come online for the Open Cures when I'm looking at it. Smurf has this advantage in the Shatter duel, and I think that's going to be super key here. If Arise can manage to get a 6 Shatter playoff, they can get this fight moving along before the Open Cures build up to support ults.
Yeah, but one thing that I have really been noticing throughout this entire series is the fact that SmurfyX and their Shatters have been very inconsistent, and that is because AST Design has been doing such a good job at just blocking them out here. Now the grab coming out here from Painkiller. Transcendence can come out from Bolton Cake. Not going to be enough to save that Lucio right there. The Shatter, though, again, gets denied by a shield. Voidkisser is the only one that gets hit by it, but they're immediately right back coming back in this fight. Transcendence now from Jordan. Not going to be able to save Painkiller, but it is going to be able to provide a lot of health to their team just to play all out aggressive against Arise.
Great play from the side of Open Cures. Painkiller's grab was like just so key right there. Just didn't really allow Arise to do whatever they wanted to, and you end up spending that in the Transcendence. And Arise, we're looking at basically even ultimates here, minus the Shatter for the side of Arise.
ASC Design, their Shatters have been a little bit more consistent. They've been able to find a couple here. Rally now coming out from Riki here. The Shatter, though, this time around only going to find SmurfyX. Amadian does use their grab, as you see him suck up a couple people into that corner, but the beat coming out from Pirate only hits on the 3. Bomb! Not going to do enough there, as Angelic Speed going to be able to keep everyone alive through it. Voidkisser throwing out that bomb as a remecking tool. Not going to be able to find anyone right there. Ultimate's out here, but it looks like the Open Cures losing Pirate are going to fall back here. And Voidkisser.
Yeah, that's a key fight win for Arise right there, because again we're looking at a big ult advantage for the side of Arise. You got Smurf with this Shatter, but you also have the Transcendence available for both teams. So Smurf needs to make a difference with this Shatter if they want to hold this point, I think.
And right now, yeah, that Shatter has to be the biggest thing here. The SmurfyX needs to be able to find something here with it, because it could be something that ends this fight and ends the map and wins them this series. Jordan, though, holding on that Transcendence. That is someone that Arise has to be looking out for, potentially first here. Holding get your Transcendence of their own as well. Melophobia. I mean, Arise building up to a lot of their ultimates here, where Open Cures are slowly lagging behind here. SmurfyX holding on to the Shadow here, looking for the right opportunity. Riki playing a little bit aggressively there. SmurfyX has to use that shield to keep them alive.
Oh my goodness, this is the poke, the infinite poke of goats right here.
The Shatter comes out and misses on everyone, but it hits on Jordan. That's the one person you need to get, but oh no! Sayonara to AST Design here. Transcendence coming out from both sides, though, as the fight goes back to the point here. Rallies as well. Everyone supported to the fullest. Riki taking out the beat. Just a little bit too late, but the overtime with the wick is ticking down. Someone from Open Cures get back to get the touch, but it will be Painkiller sacrificing their life for it. Bomb now from Voidkisser has to be huge. Instead, it's a dud, and now Arise slowly starting to clean up this fight, but we've seen Open Cures come back and win fights they should not have won in the past, but I don't think This is one of those fights. AST Design, though, comes back in. If they can build through a shatter, it might be fight turning, but Melophobia is going to make sure that is not possible here. Boykis are trying to get back into that mech. They're not going to be able to. It's Melophobia ending off the round, the map, and the series with a triple kill.
What a crazy good map and series, for that matter, that this was. Two really evenly matched teams in a Rise and Open Cures. And I mean, just shout out to everybody on both sides. Everybody was just making plays left, right, and center for both teams. You talked about Smurf not being super consistent, but then they get the pin off the map that I thought was crucial to them taking that map there at the end.
Oh, it absolutely was. If AST Design stays in that fight, they have that shatter, but the fact you get them out of that fight, they do not build that shatter up, and it was just a big difference there. So even though the ultimate was not consistent for them, the charge was for them at the end. But I mean, when we look at the map pool here that we saw in this series, incredibly close across the board. This is definitely two teams I would love to see face off against each other again.
Yeah, I can definitely see these two playing each other once it comes to the playoffs time for us in the next week. So I would not be surprised to see them play again.
Yeah, absolutely. But that will do it for us here tonight. And that will do it for pool play in this GOATS tournament. And remember, we will not be back next weekend. We will be back the following weekend for bracket play and grand finals. You're not going to want to miss that because, Shadow, I mean, I don't know how much of it you've been watching, but EU and NA has been nothing but exciting and fun to watch.
Yeah, I can definitely see that just from seeing this match and the match before. GOATS is always a good time. You know, mirror matches are where you really see like a lot of skill expression, I feel like, even with a comp like GOATS, where it doesn't seem like there would be that much.
Yeah, absolutely, and we saw that a lot here in this final series. We talked about the being good in the micro. We talked about being good at rotating through those ults, and both those teams throughout the series tonight truly did do that. Before we sign off for the night, just want to give a quick shout to everyone behind the scenes. June, Mara, I believe Orange as well, Bailey, our social media person, and Hippie for putting this whole production together. Thank you so much to them. But again, everyone, remember, the GOAT tournament will not be back next weekend, but it'll be back the following weekend of August 17th and 18th. You're not going to want to miss pool or bracket play there, but that will do it for us for now. Thank you so much for coming out and supporting this, and we hope to see you in 2 weekends.